Okay, all you PPCs in the house. Let's go, right? Who wants fucking watermelon? I got some watermelon. Okay, just give me a second. I got to do this fast. I only got so much time. I got scarves. Oh, platinum scarf. Fucking Toys R Us. Another platinum scarf. You'd be a really nostalgia's geek. I guess if you say so, some of us just like to read. What? Of course, culture in I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the when she runs me. The applause, applause, applause. American. I liked the Empire State Building was set up with Kiss. Legos. All right, I'm running out of steam here. Everybody, incoming, okay? That's the rocket that's supposed to fucking get us to the moon, Falcon. Okay, some Elmo putty so you can build your own peepee.
Okay, time traveler. Time traveler! Coming at ya! Somebody got hit in the head. Okay. I need a couple up here in the front row for this one. Right here. Okay. I got two trolls. Carter! I got two trolls. One is for Prinny, and one is for CN. Keep them together. Ah! Come! Woo!
Always waiting for you to be.
How you doing, guys? Are you having fun? Are we gonna party tonight? Excellent, excellent. So, I'm first of all, I would love to say that I'm happy to be here, and thank you, everyone who took, people came from everywhere, and see that crowd. I love you all, guys. I love you all. It's amazing. It's amazing what I'm seeing right here, and I. So, are we done? Yes, let's do it. Okay, I love you guys. Short time limit. I will be back later. So we're expecting only the young, only the young Bill Pulte. I said Bill Pulte. So
The very first poet of the evening. Now, I have a question. Does anyone here know the lyrics to this bridge? And I scream for that. It's a cool. Back in the house, the baby, and I'm coming, but in one of the street. Every night I'm a serpent. And I'm screaming, and the worst. Listen. It's incredible.
Yeah, you are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. But we are two worlds apart.
Shirts never close. 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 Shirts never close.
And the good thing is Jim Cramer, that day when I had him signing the 2 bottles, one for Bill Pulte, the other one for Ryan Cohen. I mean, I think that day he was out of his mind. I looked at his face, and Jim Cramer was not the Jim Cramer that we know. Yes. So it was a hit to the fake mainstream media. The fake mainstream media, they try by all means to lie onto our face, and they know they're lying, and we know they're lying, but they keep lying, which has to stop as well. So if we are united here, it's because of two people. I mean, for me, I see two people uniting all of us here. One of them is coming in view, and the other one, unfortunately, he cannot be here with us here. And his name is Ryan Cohen. Right? I said Ryan Cohen. So let me hear a big applause for Ryan Cohen. So Ryan Cohen couldn't do it here. He couldn't be between us, but maybe one day he will. And I can assure you guys, I know for a fact that there is no direct communication between Bill Pulte and Ryan Cohen. But Bill Pulte is very smart guy, and I have a lot of appreciation for this guy. And he knows what's coming, and he knows what's going on behind the scene in the fake mainstream media and in Wall Street. And there is something else that I want to mention here. I shouldn't forget about it. It's the Pulte Group. So Bill Pulte was the board of directors in Pulte Group, and then that corrupt CEO, Ryan Marshall. By the way, how do you like Ryan Marshall? I want to hear it again. Actually, for me, this is how I see it. I don't know about you guys. Ryan Marshall, he have two options. There's no three. First of all, either he want to make it easy, he have to resign on his own. If not, then the board of directors, they have to take action and fire him. So which option you like first? Retire. All right. All right, guys. So in couple minutes. Teddy. We almost forgot Teddy. Teddy, the company, and Teddy Holdings LLC. Yes, and we'll talk about Teddy later on, but Teddy refers to Teddy Roosevelt, the 26th president of the United States. I have a lot of respect for that president. And I went, Teddy, 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 Teddy. They coming?
Gonna change those. I think that it's
So let's talk about Bill Pulte a little bit before it shows up. I think I gotta step down, or maybe I'll be here, and I'm waiting for the best friend and the brother, Bill Pulte.
can run, can run, we run and party and run. run, 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 run. Oh yeah, you're always on the run now, running after somebody. You gotta get him somehow. I think you gotta slow down before you start to go ahead. I think you're headed for the thing down. So be careful not to show it. You really don't remember. What did oh, did oh, yeah. How's it gonna go down? Will you meet him in the main line? Or will you catch him on the rebound? Will you marry for the money? Take it to love and take us to know. You know it and don't believe it's coming back. And you're You were outnumbered this time. But only the young, only the young, only the young. You run
Have you guys? Have you guys heard this song? Fellas, how the fuck you doing tonight? Right on. There's a lot of degenerates here tonight, huh, Pulte? We're the chief degenerates. We're the chief degenerates. Amen. Can you turn up that volume a little bit? Man, I can't believe we had such a strong turnout, man. You know, a lot of supporters, whether people are here for Bed Bath & Beyond, PHM, GME, you know, it just goes to show how big of a fucking community we have. And this is not even 1/10, not even 1/100th of what the power we have, fellas. Yeah, I think we got 5,000 people watching live right now.
5,000?
5,000, yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
So thank you to everybody who gave money. You know, we'll talk about it later, but this obviously costs a lot of money to do this. I covered the helicopter, so your money didn't go to that. True story. But we appreciate it. It started with just me saying, hey, why don't you give $500 to PP and he can come down to Florida? And yeah, it's kind of crazy. Can you guys get loud for a second? I can't hear you.
Fellas, that's pussy shit. Let's hear some fucking noise. There we go. Those are the fucking peepees we know, man. All right, so I got some questions for Pulte here, like a lot of people probably do. Today happens to be National Ape Day. Is that true?
I don't know. You tell me.
Bullshit.
It looks like it.
You had to have known that, right? All right. So before we got here in the helicopter, it looks like Ryan Cohen liked his 69th tweet.
What was the tweet?
The tweet, you tweeted him. I can't remember. What was it?
I'd like this tweet to be Ryan Cohen's 69th like.
There you fucking have it.
We were literally firing up the helicopter and boom, he got a like. So.
Yeah. All right on. So I say we get into it tonight. I know a lot of people here are excited to meet some of the people. Now, keep in mind, just like this is our very first live event with PP and also Pulte, man. And I think there's probably going to be more in the future for sure, man. So with that being, yeah.
We got, you know, we got the degenerate blood in us, so
we do.
We got to cause a little bit more trouble.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So, so for those,
and everybody here will get to meet us later, just so you know. So
yeah. So for those of you who watch the PP show, you guys are pretty familiar with how we do things. We like to bring people up on the show, things like that. So we will be bringing on some regulars first throughout the show. We will sit back and have some questions for Pulte tonight. And then keep in mind, if anybody out in the crowd wants to also come on the show and you guys have any opinions or you guys want to share anything with Pulte, we'd love to fucking have you on the show tonight.
Was the Coors Light all right or no?
All right, you guys need to keep drinking those, man.
Why don't you introduce the cast?
Sure. So first, let's get a round of applause for Kai's Malesh, man.
That's Kai, and then our two helicopter friends.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and bring in also, give a round of applause for Travis, the stripper. Good to see you, man. All right, let's also get a round of applause for Michael. Good to see you, fellas. Good to see you. Pop a squat, get comfortable.
Wait, real quick. Should we tell the story yesterday? You came to my office.
Yeah.
And he started telling my dad that he had an effing show and a dildo. And I said, why the heck did you say that to my dad? He says he's going to meet 1 million of us tomorrow night, so he might as well know it now.
Yeah, the first thing I said to Pulte's dad was, "Hi, sir. My name's Peepee, and we run a stock show, and we talk about dildos." All right. Good to see you, man. All right, so Bill, I gotta ask, man. I'm sure a lot of people have the same questions. What the fuck are we doing here in a fucking hangar, man? You know, what's the deal?
Because this is just the beginning. We're just starting. This is a revolution. And, people underestimate it. They underestimate it everywhere. They underestimate Ryan Cohen. I think that I don't know what's going to happen with Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, I know we're going to talk about that, but I just don't underestimate Ryan Cohen. And I think when people underestimate Ryan Cohen, you got to be careful what you wish for
Amen.
because you might just get it. And, this guy's brilliant. He founded a multi-billion-dollar company in Chewy. He's not a scammer. He's not a fraud. People think he's a scammer, he's a fraud, or, the mainstream media tries to paint him as that. The people who say that, they're the scammers. They're the frauds. Ryan Cohen is not a fraud. Fuck scammers. Ryan Cohen is the man.
Amen.
Yeah.
He's the real deal, man. Like how I talk about you. You know, I think you and Ryan Cohen are the real fucking deal. And to be honest with you,
Well, we're this generation. I mean, if we had more Ryan Cohens, in my opinion, you wouldn't have corruption. You wouldn't have this problem with short sellers. You wouldn't have this problem with executives who get to put risk-free compensation in their pocket and just get to walk away. If we could take Ryan Cohen and multiply him by 500, you'd have the biggest economy that the world's ever seen. I mean, these CEOs, they get paid 10, 20, 30 million dollars just to sit on their butt. Ryan Cohen, does anybody know what Ryan Cohen, how much compensation he makes a year?
0.
I mean, you put your money where your mouth is. Or what does Cohen say? Talk is cheap. It takes money to buy whiskey, right? So, here he is putting his money where his mouth is. Meanwhile, and I have nothing against General Electric. I have nothing against these CEOs. But, they're getting paid how much money to run General Electric. Ryan Cohen could be, robbing the shareholders like some other tickers out there. I mean, one of these CEOs, in my opinion, he's taken way too much money. It's one of the other meme stocks. And he shouldn't be selling his stock.
In my opinion, you mentioned that, for instance, there's a bunch of Ryan Cohens out there. I think a lot of these people out in the crowd, man, are the type of people that you're referring to. So, fellas, I think one day we're going to change the goddamn fucking world is what we're going to do, man.
Yes.
How does that sound, Pulte?
I think we're doing it right now. Everybody in this room's doing it right now. This is what they're scared of. I mean, Kais Melez showing up at BlackRock. Did you see that? He's showing up at BlackRock.
Well, listen, guys, I want to say something. This man is great. This man is great. What do you think about Bill Pulte? He was mentioning Ryan Cohen, Ryan Cohen, Ryan Cohen. For me, there are two. If you go on to my X account, you're going to find that those two, Bill Pulte and Ryan Cohen, are my two heroes.
Well, we got to get Ryan
And
out
I'm
here
sure-
at some point. So he's got this crazy lawsuit going on right now. I don't know if that's why, but he's got to get this lawsuit behind him. I think it's a totally frivolous lawsuit. Everybody knows about that, right?
Yeah.
So how do you want to go? Do you want to ask some questions, or what do you want to do, people?
I do have a question as well. Yeah, I wanted to, a lot of people, including myself, and you make a good point. Ryan Cohen's being sued for a pump and dump lawsuit pertaining to Bed Bath & Beyond. And, the only thing that I see is that, you're interacting with our community from Bed Bath & Beyond so much, and Ryan's interacting with you so much. So, to be honest with you, I think that kind of tells a lot in terms of his actions and what he's doing. So.
Where's Plur? Does everybody know Plur?
Thunderous Creeper with the 5. Where's Plur? I'm sure he's in the chat somewhere.
All right, so let's take some questions.
Yeah. First off, does anybody out there? I know, I know we have a couple regulars that might want to come on. Is there anyone in general that may want to come up here and ask a couple questions? We'd love to have you. All right, Carter, why don't you come up? Yeah, search him. You never know what he's got on him, officer.
He's got a weapon.
Oh man, what's that?
Have a seat right here. Carter, welcome to the show, man. What's going on?
I'm really just happy to be here. I just honestly, it is so surprising to see the turnout. Look at all of the peepees, man. Everyone that came out.
It's a lot of degenerates, man, here tonight. I swear, I didn't realize there was that many.
It's actually unreal the amount of support that our community does have. Even though we don't have any definite answers about anything, we do have inclinations and assumptions that are based off of good evidence that we together have collectively collected over the time that we have kind of got close to one another. It's really unreal. And I personally, I'm sure a lot of everybody else in the crowd can allude and feel the same, that we are just lucky and blessed to be here together. Seriously, you know? And whether it's like, it's like, you created the show, man, and you had probably at the beginning no idea of the inkling of like what it was gonna do, probably, right? What, I guess I have a good question for you, PP. What did you think when you began and created the show? What were your thoughts of like where it could possibly go?
I think the sky's the fucking goddamn limit, man. And with the backing of great people like Pulte, we can go fucking anywhere, fellas.
Can't argue with that in the slightest whatsoever. Can't argue with that. That's absolutely true.
Tell him what you told me last night at dinner about, you know, everybody says, oh, you know, there's their conspiracy theories and this stuff isn't actually happening. We're still looking into that one thing right now with that guy you told me about. But one of the big market makers allegedly has somebody who's running one of these Reddit groups against everybody in this room.
Um, yeah,
You know who it is?
It's not BBBY remastered. So if you guys want to know really what the truth is, well, there is a lot of you in the crowd that does know the answer to this, but I will say, you guys know where this foyer began in 2021, January, when the buy button was turned off for a lot of equities out there. All right, guys? That's
You're
right.
goddamn right.
It's,
Let's hear you get fucking loud, man. Let's fucking hear it.
That's right. So what Bill is alluding to is you guys know Wall Street Bets. That's kind of where all of this began, right? You guys all know. So there is a certain admin, head moderator of Wall Street Bets. Opinion is unpopular. His opinions really are unpopular. Just but you guys probably know. So long story short is what we found out is the head moderator of Wall Street Bets, when he was censoring all of the information between GameStop, any other illicitly shorted companies, we came to find out that he is a software engineer at Citadel Securities.
That's
I
how
know.
they train. That's how
I
they
know.
control the narrative.
So, how do we have a software engineer at Citadel Securities being able to moderate and control the flow of information in such a large forum, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what makes it make a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, it's very weird. So we're looking into it and hear more soon on that. We gotta get our facts together first.
Absolutely. But clearly we all got and congregated here together because we all have that inkling, like I said earlier, that we know that maybe there's something bigger going on. If you guys didn't know, Berkshire Hathaway, I'm sure, how many people here know what Berkshire Hathaway, how it began, as an example? Yeah, it was a textiles manufacturing company, right? And Warren Buffett wanted to keep the name, and it was a textiles company. But what did Berkshire Hathaway become? That's the big thing here, really. You know?
Well, it'll be interesting to see what Ryan Cohen does with GameStop. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but he has how much cash does he have on the balance sheet?
1.2 billion.
So this guy has $1 billion worth of cash. He's brilliant. He's a multi-billionaire. Everybody's against him, including the shorts. I don't see how GameStop doesn't go up, but that's not financial advice. And it'll be really interesting to see what happens right now with the bankruptcy with Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, I don't know if he's involved in it. I don't think Carl Icahn is involved in it.
Well, you have a bet with ABC and Travis, don't you?
Hey, he's got a very smart, intelligent son, though, that stays in the shadows. He doesn't like to talk. Brett Icahn doesn't say anything what he's doing. I don't know what Brett Icon's doing, but maybe he's up to something, right?
I don't think so. I don't think this guy asked why don't I think Carl's involved? I think he's an older guy, to be honest. I think he's focused on making a ton of money at his older age. In his younger years, he'd be more entrepreneurial like Ryan. I mean, I'll give you an example. I met with Carl Icahn in 2016 with my family's company, and he was standing to make $250 million on the deal. And Carl Icahn told me, he said, that's not enough money for me to make. So I'm not saying he wouldn't be involved in something, whether it's this or GameStop or whatever, but this is a guy who needs to make a certain amount of money. And I think that Ryan Cohen is somebody who's more entrepreneurial and those type of things.
What are your thoughts on Brett Icahn? Because a lot of people have speculated that Carl Icahn is getting old. Someone needs to come over and take over this, maybe his son, his heir, Brett. Again, IEP went from $50 to $17. And one thing that we've been speculating is that we do find that there's some connections between IEP and Bed Bath. Considering with the price action, things like that. What do you think about Brett Icahn taking over IEP or?
I think he's a shark. I think he's a shark. I think his dad's a shark. I mean, when I met with Carl Icahn, and I don't know if you want to get into it, but he is ruthless. I mean, Icahn is ruthless. And just the way he looks at you, the questions he asks you and stuff. If he's trained his son to be any semblance of him, Brett Icahn is going places, in my opinion. So I keep an eye on Brett Icahn.
Right on. Carter.
Can you guys hear us all right with the audio? Okay. Because it sounds weird here, but I think that's because it's going out that way. Can you guys hear us in the back? And if anybody wants to talk, it's hard to hear up here from your guys' questions. So I hear in the back corner people want to talk. If you want to talk, if you guys would go outside, you guys can hang out with the Melturds, GME Meltdown. Do you guys know them? So you guys can go out there if you want.
Yeah, those GME meltdown assholes, man, must be melting down. I mean, shills are in absolute fucking shambles, man. Look at the fucking turnout, man.
This is like a rally. This isn't even a show.
Carter, give us some closing thoughts, man. We're going to go ahead and bring someone else up here. Let's hear it, man.
Absolutely. Wait. Closing thoughts, man. What can I really say? I think I have a good idea. Just so each and every one of you that took the time out of your lives, whether it's with work or family matters, whatever, you guys went out of your way to come here to congregate with like-minded individuals that kind of share a common goal. That's right. I'm extremely happy. I'm super proud of each and every one of you. It seems like everybody in this room wants to make a difference in the world as we follow with what Ryan Cohen wants to do as well. So my closing thoughts, thank you to all of you. You're all matter. You're all fucking, excuse my language, you're all important to what we are trying to do here. We don't have the exact answers. We don't have non-public information, but we have good hunches, right? And we have great family together, and that's all to me that personally matters. So again, thank you to each and every one of you, man. And let's get to work.
And it's a revolution, and in that revolution we have to be all together, united always.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Thank
Cardi.
you, guys.
Hey, Cardi,
drop it
before you
down.
leave,
Go ahead.
Cardi, night. See you, buddy. And I see my mom's over here. Mom, if you want to move over here because it's loud, you can. You're right near the speaker.
Oh, I was just gonna add on real quick to what Cardi was saying. I heard some people were making bets how long it was gonna be before I cried. Um, I mean, just know the implied volatility of that call option is 1,000%. So I don't know if anyone factored in the wind, but it's actually making it a little bit harder. But you know, one thing about this community is like the opportunity to meet you guys one-on-one kind of before the show, and you guys are amazing people, and it's just I feel so honored to be part of this community and be able to interact with you guys as we build something that's never happened before. Okay.
Stop. You guys are going to make Michael cry, man.
That was Michael. That was Micah, guys.
Hey, that's that's shorting and distorting, guys. You can't manipulate the market like that. But last time it was actually Pulte that got me, and it was because I saw that there was a fighter that was like in a fight with us and help us against like what seems like insurmountable odds. But when I like meet you guys one-on-one, I see that not only you guys like here, you made an effort, you go get stuff. You guys are very intelligent and very genuine. And it's just amazing that like this is happening. This is all of us. It's as decentralized, and we're making a difference. And so, I appreciate every one of you guys, and I think we're gonna do amazing things.
Beautifully said, man. I mean, this is a big community. People come from all different walks of life. Take Jake 2B, for instance, man. Like, the guy's like a fucking computer.
Where is Jake? Bring Jake up here.
Where's Jake at? Jake, get your degenerate ass up here. Here he comes. There he is. Officer, make sure you pat that one down. He's definitely packing. Fuck yeah, I love the shirt, man. Jake, it's great to fucking see you, man. Have a seat, man.
Love you, man. Love you, brother. Guys, that's Jake.
I think we need to get his mic on right now. I think his mic's off. All right, Jake, how you doing tonight, man?
How's everybody else doing? Awesome. Awesome.
So, Jake, you have a little bit of stuff to share with us tonight, pertaining possibly to some live stuff that you wanted to discuss here with Pulte and me and the rest of the crowd. So let's hear it, Jake. I mean, what's on your mind tonight, man? What's something you want to bring up?
Well, it wouldn't be an evening of the PP show if we didn't have a little bit of docket info or a little bit of research. So I just wanted to talk a little bit with everybody about that. Speak it to the mic. That's really loud. Oh my gosh, that's really loud. Okay, so I thought that we'd have a little bit of docket talk tonight, and we talk about what's going on. So, as we get into the end of the year, a lot of folks are wondering what's going on or why we haven't seen what we're expecting to see yet. But I think that there's a couple things that are getting in the way. Otherwise, I think that, there's a lot of things that I wanted to tell everybody to remind you of why we got to where we are, and why I think that it's not done yet. So the one piece that I wanted to talk about was to remind everybody that on February 8th and at the beginning of February, I think that we had a good pivot And I think a lot of people don't appreciate that the actions and the money and the investment that was made into this company at that time was really the backbone of what played out to happen throughout the Chapter 11. Because aside from having the equity come in from 6th Street or the cash come in from 6th Street that we weren't expecting, aside from the FILO, Hudson Bay, B. Riley, they come in with their own equity offerings that kind of existed in the wind until, really the end of March and until then into the beginning of April. So I just wanted to remind everybody that okay, thank you. I want to remind everybody that, the actions that Hudson Bay and B. Riley had taken weren't for nothing. So B. Riley especially at the middle March and into the beginning of April had made a change and an adjustment and amended a lot of what they were doing with a new S1. And so if you remember, the same day that 6th Street came with the original FILO, we had the Jeffries S1 that existed for the company that was basically sitting there as another equity offering until the end of March. And so what B. Riley did is they got clever and they made a new subsidiary. And in that new subsidiary, they also launched their own S1. And so the subsidiary was really interesting because they were a closed-end fund. And so a lot of people have speculated, there's this unit investment trust, and, what are we going to really do with that? How does that play into everything? Even louder? Okay. Do you hear okay now? Okay. I don't want to yell. Okay. Well, I'll yell a little bit then. Is that better? Okay. So B. Riley comes in and their new subsidiary, B. Riley Principal Capital 2, they have their own S1, but they're set up as a closed-ended fund. But if you go into that S1 on April 11th, interestingly, they don't list how many shares they're going to send there. But a closed-end fund is a very specific thing, because if you set up a closed-end fund, you're hoping to IPO in the future. And so the shares that go into the closed-end fund don't leave the fund. And so when new players came in, or maybe private investors kind of joined B. Riley in that investment, they're buying a chunk of the closed-end fund. But the closed-end fund has to be stuck. And so that existed up until the day of the bankruptcy. And I think really the closed-end fund being set up was the last piece that they needed. And then when they had that, they were good to go. And so that was finalized on April 11th. And then 12 days later, you had the Chapter 11. But at the same time, both Hudson Bay and B. Riley had made their own amendments. So their credit agreements had restrictive covenants on the price that they amended twice, once to $1 and then down to 71 cents, because obviously they had the interest of getting the shares and making sure that they got what they had hoped for. But with the price being kind of, linearly worked down over time, they had a hard time being able to do that because none of their price targets were being hit so that they can convert and provide the company with money. So in having made those amendments and really taking a hit on the chin themselves for their own profit, I think it speaks a lot to their idea and their desire to want to participate in whatever was happening over and above maybe their own personal short-term profit. And so I don't think either of them are into short-term profit. I think both of them are there because they're part of a bigger thing. And so I just
So what happens next? What's next?
What's next is I think there's two things that are in the way. If Ryan Cohen is involved, and hey, Ryan, I think that the Section 16...
Do you guys think Ryan Cohen's watching tonight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He fucking loves the PB show,
Absolutely.
man.
Absolutely.
I mean,
he
he
is.
just liked my tweet 25 minutes ago. And he's not liking it for me, he's liking it for you.
Yeah.
Everybody look back at the camera and say hi to Ryan Cohen. Let's go.
Hey, Ryan.
Let's get a Ryan.
Fuck
Ryan. Ryan. Ryan.
Ryan.
Let's hear a Ryan. Ryan.
Ryan. You guys can be fucking louder. Let's hear it.
Good. We're going to clip that up and we're going to tweet it at Ryan Cohen. Do you think he'll like that tweet?
Everybody.
I like being a 69th tweet.
So I want to ask Pulte, man, for you guys who watch the show so much, that he's basically becoming a regular at this point on the PB show. So I got to ask, you come on the show, Pulte, you show off the teddy books. You remember you came on, you show those teddy books, and then your phone dies, and then Ryan Cohen drops new teddy book.
That was weird. That was weird. That scared me.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
scared me.
the timing was highly interesting.
I don't know. That was very weird. That was very weird. What are you saying? 741. 741.
There's been a lot of speculation right now that he's possibly building the next Berkshire Hathaway. I know
I think he is.
there were some articles
think he
that
is.
came out that was discussing it, right?
I think he is, and that's not saying anything about Bed Bath and Beyond. That's not saying anything about. I think it's just saying GameStop. I mean, I bought more GameStop today. Does anybody own GameStop in here? Does anybody own Bed Bath and Beyond in here? Has anyone in here hired a lawyer to fight for Bed Bath and Beyond? You guys need to.
There was
Somebody has, right?
So we have an update in terms of Pacholski. There was actually some people that we had got with. I think there was a guy, Skywalker, that possibly wanted to come on, talk about the possible Pacholski stuff. If you ask me, look, if they're about to pull something big off with this company, they're not going to let things leak to lawyers, things like that. And again, the whole play just in general with Sixth Street.
What do you mean? You got to get a lawyer. You got to get a lawyer, and you guys got to get a waterfall, and you got to understand. A waterfall is just a fancy word for math. Where did the money go? I mean, the lawyers have made more money than you guys have made on this deal. And get the waterfall.
Where's our waterfall guy here who talks with Pacholski or they hired an attorney?
Yeah.
Let's fucking hear it.
Somebody talked to the bankruptcy guys yesterday, right?
Yeah, they did a Zoom call last night, so it'd be worth talking about tonight. Where's our guy at?
Because you should have answers now. I mean, it's past the time. It's gone through, in my opinion, I'm not a lawyer, but in my opinion, it's gone through enough legal stuff. There's been enough judges that have looked at it. They've approved enough things. You guys have got to get answers. And I think everybody here, whether it's for GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond, you guys are the owners of these companies. And the days of these executives making these decisions, pocketing all this money and running away are over. And they can hide behind bankruptcy judges. They can throw this stuff into bankruptcy. But at the end of the day, they need to answer for whatever. And by the way, if you want to get anybody prosecuted for what's gone on, and I'm not saying that they need to, you need to first have the math to be able to go to prosecutors. And people are saying, oh, the DOJ, the FBI is investigating this. Well, how can you even say that if you don't get the math to know where the money went? And you got to know where the money went. You got to follow the money. I say in my businesses, people lie, cash doesn't. And where did the cash go? Where did your cash go? There's only one person I trust with my cash, and he's Ryan Cohen. So,
and just to add on to that, Ryan Cohen is a creditor, co-debtor, and interested party in Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a crazy conspiracy to think that he's looking at it. Whether he is or not, I don't know. Nothing I say, by the way, is investment advice, financial advice. Nobody has any weapons here tonight, right? I hope.
Yeah.
How about these guys coming up with these killpulte@gmail.com things to send us in stuff? All because I'm helping you guys. I'm just saying, look for the math. Look at the numbers.
All right, we got Skywalker here pertaining to that waterfall. Why don't you come on, Skywalker?
Yeah, bring that guy up. Your lawyer, talk to him?
Fonzie as well. Yeah, bring him too. Bring both these guys up. Yeah, they talked about the waterfall with Pacholski. Let's get some fucking answers, man.
I'll let them finish. Hey, where's that crazy costume that he was wearing? The crazy outfit. Where's that guy? Hey, where'd you put my Diet Coke? I brought a Diet Coke from Chick-fil-A and he stole it.
What up? Yo,
All right, what's going on? We got Skywalker here.
I got some good security over here.
All right, we also got Fonzie, and were you also part of that call? You were? All right. Why don't you guys come up here for a second? Here, you guys stand right here. Skywalker, Fonzie, and I'm sorry, what was your name? BBBY NFA.
And by the way, when you guys come up, say where you came in from, because this guy just said he came in from Houston. We have one lady who came in from Dubai. Where is she? Right there. She came in from Dubai. Somebody came in from Taiwan. Where's that person? People came from all over the world to see you, PP.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And that one that you pointed out from Dubai, her name's Pretty, and she's been watching the show since we started in January. We had 20 fucking viewers, man. All right, so we got Skywalker, BBBY, NFA, and also Fondi. Tell us a little bit about what your guys' thoughts are in terms of you contacted Pacholski. You guys did a Zoom call. Let's hear about it. Why don't you fill us in a little bit for the people out there that are in Bed Bath & Beyond, like myself, many others. Let's hear it, fellas.
Hi, I'm Fonzie Mero on the handles. I'm also an attorney. I've been practicing law for 25 years.
Let's go.
And
you got a bunch of clients in here tonight.
I know. We have some already, Bill. And
I'll put up some of the money, and you guys can do it, and you can represent them. Did you pass the bar and everything?
I did. Actually,
Okay.
I'm board certified.
You're not like Better Call Saul or something like that, right?
No, but I would fuck with that dude.
Okay, good. I like that guy.
But so ultimately, I'm also an XXX.
Better Call Saul wins. He wins.
Fuck you.
Are you gonna win?
Fuck Saul. We're gonna beat him. And that's there's a lot to talk about here that really was not apparent until a group, I'll call them the Fab Five, got together. PP had just thrown me on into his chat to know where this was. And I saw, hey, y'all need to get a fucking lawyer. And I said, well, I'm a lawyer. I am doing securities law. And this is my crew. I watch you guys every day. So this was my opportunity. This is what I could do and contribute to the community. And that's what we did. Guys like Skywalker here, we jumped in. We got ourselves activated very quickly. There's a process here. There's always a process here on getting these things together. We got a letter out within 2 days to the plan administrator.
Wow.
It got to the plan administrator really quickly, or maybe it didn't at all, because we got a response from Bradford Sandler.
Let's hear it for him, by the way. You're a lawyer. You stepped up. You did something about this, and you got it done. That's the power to the people. That's what they're afraid of.
And we come from all walks of life. You look around here, there's doctors, there's lawyers, there's surgeons, there's everything. Everybody's here from all over. That's what's important to me. This is why I got in this play to begin with, because I fucking hate corruption. I hate misinformation. And I hate a lack of tending to the folks like us that just happen to be so diverse. So we got a letter the next morning in response from Bradford Sandler.
That's incredible.
Basically telling us to go fuck ourselves.
100%.
Hey, you know what? That's the beginning.
And that's where it starts. So in that, I called him up. I said, yo, Bradford, what's the deal here? Your letter was very dismissive, and you concluded it with, handle yourselves accordingly. Well, that didn't sound like something to me or someone that actually has the shareholder interest in mind. So he agreed to have a Zoom call with myself and Mr. Skywalker here and some others that had jumped in with us to get this thing going. And we did just that. That happened this past Tuesday. We kind of quietly snuck in there like commandos and got a face-to-face with the lead counsel for the plan administrator. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what we do. That's why we do these things. The power of the pencil. I'm just a Mexican kid from El Paso. But knowledge is power. The ability to communicate in such a way where they have no choice but to take you seriously is power. And not willing to concede to it is power. What it became clear that our mission here was to go out and get some information. I didn't know exactly what rabbit hole this was going to take us down, but we knew that it was going to be something important. And in that process, we got to figure out whether or not this plan administrator is actually with us or against us. And when they tell us to hold ourselves accordingly with the threat of litigation and sanctions for having fucking requested information. So we jump in that Zoom call, all 5 of us, the 5 amigos, and we asked some serious questions. He came in, 5 guys, baby. He came, that's right, fucking 5 guys. There, a coincidence? I don't think so. So now he's having to listen. He did not realize who he was dealing with. He thought he was going to go ahead, and even though he didn't have to, because he told us all our rights dissipated in a 2-paragraph letter. Now we're coming in here and asking the poignant questions, the questions that, believe it or not, were foreign to him. He did not know that there's a $10 billion claim on the dockets. He had no clue.
How the fuck is he the plan admin? He doesn't know there's 11.8 billion claim
Exactly.
on the company.
So at that point, anything that fucker says to me is going to be scrutinized and not taken at face value. He went on to say, look guys, I feel really bad for all you. I once lost some money on a General Motors play I was in back in the day. And I was like, thank you for letting us know that, but this is different. He said, whatever you think is going to happen is impossible. Those shares are canceled. It's impossible. And I said, well, wait, hold on. There are some things that could happen before this plan is substantially consummated. And he said, well, so he went from impossible to the onset of the conversation to, well, I guess that could happen. It's just not in the cards. Well, how would he know if something is in the cards or not when it is clear to me now that he is only interested in the interests of the secured and unsecured creditors? Because this same lawyer, at the same time he has a fiduciary duty to all the common shareholders, has been representing the unsecured creditor committee. That sounds like a conflict of interest to me.
Yeah, by the way, conflicts of interest are rampant everywhere right now on Wall Street. And I think this is why the people are going to take it back. Because if you look at it, BlackRock and Vanguard and Fidelity and these index funds, they own a lot of the stock, right? But I think over time, what you're going to see is people like you and people who have these pensions are going to start to even stand up to, and I, they voted for me when I was the director, nothing, whatever. But there is going to come a day when people are going to DRS their shares and people are going to start voting and taking back the power from these people who hold 3 or 4 of these companies. We're going to take back the power from the 3 or 4 people who are largely in charge of Wall Street. And it's happening. It's happening with Ryan Cohen. It's why they're trying to take out Ryan Cohen. It's why they're calling in death threats, and we literally have to have people check you all who are good people for weapons because they want to take me out, they want to take PP out, and really they want to take you out.
Whoa.
And that's what this is about. And that's why we have to protect Ryan Cohen at all costs.
Amen.
Yes.
And we aren't fucking leaving either, are we, Pulte?
No, we're going to hunt him down in our helicopter, figuratively speaking. Hunt.
And Bill, on that note, I have one more thing to add on that.
All right, let's hear it, and then we're going to bring someone
So-
else on stage.
We asked him specifically, what's the deal with the plan administrator jumping in to this lawsuit in the place of Judith Cohen? He said, well, the whole waterfall thing. We decided that we need to go and take any avenues we can to try to recover monies for this waterfall. So the question in my mind now is, are they really going to try to fuck with Ryan Cohen? I don't know. But we have a lot of answers that
So
questions.
say your name again.
So the plan administrator is
No,
jumping.
say your name again. I think you should give everybody an update in like a week, and because you're going to be the lawyer that stepped up, and I think, you know, legal's the only way to go at this point. To this guy's question, he said for 8 or 9 months. Time has run out. You guys need to get going on this legally.
All right. We appreciate having you guys up here.
I'm smart enough to let the lawyer talk.
Yeah, right on. All right, fellas, we're about to bring someone else on stage here, and we appreciate you coming on the stage and sharing that tonight. Fellas, let's get a round of applause for these three gentlemen. All right, so we got a fan favorite here for you guys. Fellas, give a warm welcome to ABC. Get the fuck on the stage, man. I think ABC's making his rounds. He's very famous. Give him a minute, fellas.
Yeah. I think that's phenomenal.
Well, Plur is in service, so let's say I'm probably he's watching somewhere, but Plur, if you're watching, we love you and thank you so much for your service.
All right, what's going on, ABC? It's great to fucking see you, man. All right, so you guys definitely know who ABC is, man. Let's get him a mic. ABC, have a seat. Let's hear from you, man. All right, so what's going on, man? What do you think about this? Fucking look, the PP show, you know, remember when we were streaming 20, 30 people? Look how many people we have fucking live, man.
Let's go!
So ABC, what are your thoughts, man? You know, we've been discussing, for instance, Bed Bath & Beyond's bankruptcy for over 10 months. I know that you love the tinfoil as much as I do. I'm sure a lot of people out there love the tinfoil as well. What are your thoughts, man? I mean, with some of the stuff that we've been, you know, discussing the last couple months and where we're at today, you know, if you ask me, I think this is coming to a conclusion soon. And to be honest with you, with Carter pointed out something very important, in my opinion, with Berkshire Hathaway. And, you know, Berkshire Hathaway started with a bunch of fucking Knowles. So what are your thoughts, man? Has your opinion changed on the play at all, or what's your opinion? Let's, you know, let's tell these good people who got out here tonight.
Well, where do I start? I mean, I'm blessed. Hello, everyone. Thank you. I love the tinfoil too, for sure. It's been a wild ride, buddy. I remember messaging you on January 6th. We had never met. I had never talked to you on Reddit before. And I remember my 15-year-old boy, 16-year-old boy walking by me that night. And I said, son, what's that stock, BBBY? And he turned around and said, Dad, that's a meme stock. And I said, what the fuck is a meme stock? And from that point in, I hopped on Reddit and I got to tell you, I don't know how many of the OGs are out there, but thank you. I have learned so much. And from that day forward, I think I messaged you. I started giving you a little bit of karma.
You started messaging me because I posted the picture of the Buck Bunny and the Bye Bye Baby shit.
And from that day on, PP and I kind of hit it off. And it was 18 hours a day from then on, man. Just reading dockets, messaging you. We started on the PP show. I think you started, the first week of January? I think it was about the second or third week I hopped in. Thank you for the invite. And it's been a wild ride since, man.
Right on. What do you think about everything that's going on, man? You know, I mean, look, 6th Street, I've never seen in history ever 6th Street take over a $500 million loss, man. You know, it just makes no sense. What are your thoughts, man? Because what I see is that JPM, they gave him the middle finger, told him to fuck off, and they're gone now. 6th Street pretty much owns the whole fucking company. How do you think it plays out from here?
Well, when 6th Street, they paid off JPM early, I remember messaging you and say, fuck good, I think we're gold, buddy, because you cannot pay off a preferred creditor in advance, especially a couple of years. So right then and there, my tits were jacked.
What's up, baby?
There's the man of the hour.
Hey, so we got a bet too. I'm here to collect my $5,000.
She's over yet, bud.
Well,
Did I miss an announcement or something?
no.
No? Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. Put that right there. Can you hear me? Travis and I also have a bet. Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, PB, 6th Street, I believe with Olshan, the way that's involved, they're all white hats. It's been a wild ride, man. I'm sorry I just the plane. I'm a little bit started. We're here. Yeah, throw me another question.
So how many people out there in the crowd fuck with these fucking Teddy books, man? Yo, I swear to God, there's the best DD you'll ever find in those fucking children's books, believe it or not.
Yeah.
You're in charge.
All right, we also got Houston Wade backstage. So, chat, let's give a warm welcome to Houston Wade.
Yeah, let's say hi to the chat, by the way, because we haven't talked to the chat. Let's see how many people are in there. By the way, we're giving away $10,000 tonight in the chat. So if you're listening to the chat, put your Cash App in. My assistant, who's done an amazing job. Can everybody give a round of applause for Rachel? She planned this whole thing. Yeah. I don't know where she went. She probably did. But tomorrow she'll look at the chat and we'll get to the bottom of the $10,000 that we're giving away tonight. So we're giving away 10 grand, by the way.
All right,
I didn't
right
tell you that. And we still need to do $1,000 that I owe you to advertise the PP show. Remember I said that one night?
Yep.
And I think some other people matched us, so we need to get square on that.
Right on.
Anyway, we have a new guest, right?
Yes, he's Houston Wade right here.
Oh, what's up, baby? I was looking for you. Come on.
Houston
Hello?
Wade, man, tell us, man, what's on your fucking mind tonight? I mean, look how many people are out here in the crowd, man. I mean, what would you like to, what's on your mind, man? Let's hear it.
This is the weirdest event I've ever been to in my life. I've got to piss so bad, but that line is so long. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is surreal. This is a fantastically weird event, and I'm so stoked to be here. I guess we should talk about Bed Bath & Beyond, maybe? Is that what we're here to talk about?
Yeah.
So, years ago, I used to teach this Intro to Logic course to art students, and it was kind of like teaching like 5th grade common sense to art students. But you cover certain things. Whoa. You cover certain things like syllogism, and in doing this, you teach lessons like if then else. Like if Billy has a smoking gun and Shelly is dead, Billy may have killed Shelly, right? So you got to think about like the way that the bankruptcy documents have all been laid out, and you see things like they sold off their physical assets and their IP for $50 million. They spent $50 million establishing, establishing, the environment for a credit bid. So why would you establish a credit bid situation and not have a credit bid? Especially when, creditors could have got that $50 million, right? Right? Yeah. So why? I like fighting shills on Reddit. It's a heartwarming pastime of mine, and they never have an answer for it. Like, why would you spend $50 million when the creditors could have got $50 million?
How the fuck is the company gonna fucking sell the IPs for less than $50 million and spend way more than that on fucking lawyer fees, man?
Oh, makes no sense.
Something doesn't smell right here, fellas. I'm telling you. Whether it's tinfoil, DD, whatever the fuck it is, there's a reason why so many fucking people believe in this shit. Hold on, I'm only on my first beer.
Dude, I'd have to say, live pee with an audience is actually a thing. Like he's more in his element now than ever, dude. Pee show for life, man.
By the way, we are talking to Larry Cheng tonight.
Oh yeah, so when's he coming on the show?
7:15. 7:15. He's actually going to zoom in, and we're going to bring a TV up, and everybody can watch him.
All right, right on. I can't believe Larry Cheng is actually coming on the show tonight. Has Super Stonk ever been able to get someone like Larry Cheng or anybody? Fuck Super Stonk. Have they ever been able to get anybody like Larry Cheng, or has anyone ever been able to do an interview like that with Larry Cheng before?
I don't think he gives a lot of interviews. So
Why is that, you think?
I don't know. I had to twist his arm. So
You had to call in a favor, huh?
I don't know. He has a gift he's giving away, and I have a gift that I'm giving away too. So later tonight we'll talk about it. But yeah. All right.
Guys, can I say something?
Go ahead, Cass.
Chad, he knows. Can I say something on the spaces? You know this guy behind, next to me, right? It's Jake to be. Jake to be. And this is a sofa.
Why the fuck are you not sitting on the ground in front of it, Jake?
Something
doing
doesn't feel
here?
right. Yeah.
There we go. Now we can
That's
talk
the
about
man. Now we're
these.
talking.
Much better. Much better.
There we go. Now we're back. Now we're right on, like we are in the show, man. Right on. So, Jake, let me ask you this. I mean, when do you think that this thing wraps up in terms of what's going on with Bed Bath & Beyond? You think this is the month, or you think this is the week, or what?
I think that we have to wrap up before the end of the year. And so I think the main reason for that is because with the NOL, which does exist, despite what anybody tries to tell you, whoever is responsible for whatever this company will become has to hang on to it for 2 years before they can realize a profit and keep the NOL. And so if this goes into January 1st, then whoever that is has to hang on to this for another calendar year. And so I think that's the main reason why I think it'll happen before the end of this year, the end of this month.
All right, right on. So I have a couple questions here for Pulte tonight, if that's okay. So we wanted to source a couple questions from the community. All right. So let me go ahead and ask you. So one guy asked, what's a lot of money? 10 million seems like a lot, and anyone can live comfortably just on the interest. But then you try to make a difference with it, and it seems minuscule. Infrastructure, logistics, human resources literally incinerate millions like nothing. So what's the proven way to deploy capital?
I mean, it's a great question. You know, our family made money in home building. You know, I think that the thing that I've made money in is air conditioning. And it's kind of boring. It's not as sexy as, you know, these other things. But I think the bigger question now is, what are we going to do with inflation? Because the same things we talk about with BlackRock and Vanguard and Fidelity and all this, you know, this same thing is happening with the federal government and this debt. And so, you know, $1 million didn't used to be anything. $10 million is going to be a lot less. And yeah, it's a problem. I mean, that's why I give away a lot of money. You know, I used to give away a lot of money on Twitter, and I still do, but I used to be able to buy lunch for somebody for $5 or $10, and now I have to give somebody like $20 or $25 in order to buy them. Yeah, F the Fed. That's right. They print away this money. So I don't know. We need to be doing more of these things, and it's like this is going to be the people that are going to take it back.
Amen. Yeah. I mean, we could start pulling people out of the crowd if you want. I say we do that. Getting people up here on the crowd, yeah, saying shit. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, so I had one more question for Pulte, and then we're gonna start bringing some people out in the crowd. If anybody does want to come on, where? What? Sorry, what'd you say? All right, do you want to come up here and ask it? All right, come on up here. Let's hear it. I'm gonna ask this.
What's your name? Where are you from? The swaps. He's pretty in person. He's way, he's pretty chill. Yeah. He's very smart. That was last year. That's a good question. How about Brandon Jones, huh?
Yeah, we need
How
to
about
hear
these
about that.
maniacs coming after me, you know? Thinking I said, "Where's Brandon Jones?" That's pretty funny.
All right, what's going on, man? What's your name and where are you from?
All right.
Where are you from?
My name's Stuart Hendrickson. I'm from Austin, Texas. Yeah, man.
Look, yeah, Texas fucks, man.
Yeah. I appreciate everything y'all have done, keeping us sane through this play. I owe my buddy Jeff Mayer, a shout out. He's the one who kind of got me injured in this play. And man, I'm blessed to be here. So my question is kind of directed at Bill. And Bill, throw me off the stage if you want to. But
You can ask me whatever you want.
all right, man.
It doesn't offend me.
That's anything.
You came on the
Literally
show.
anything. It doesn't mean I'll answer it.
All right. You came on the show in June. You said that you would be able to talk about NDAs that expired in 6 months. We're 6 months down the road. If this is a spoiler alert, throw me off.
So which
But-
question in particular?
What were those NDAs that you were referring to?
Well, I signed a lot of NDAs, so you have to give me the specific question that you asked me. No, it's an honest to God truth.
All right. What?
If you want, you can go look it up and come back up. But
Okay.
you tell me. I need to know like the specific question.
What's the Pulte plan?
That's a good question.
You're not a plant, are you?
I am not a plant. For sure, I'm not a plant. I'm just a firefighter in Texas. That's all I am. Looking to
Yeah, the Pulte plan. I think the Pulte plan is going to make a lot of people a lot of money, but that's my opinion.
How so?
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but I helped turn around our family's company in 2016, and my grandfather, before he died, he put together a bunch of paperwork, and I interviewed him on camera for 2 days. And I think we've come up with something pretty good. And people say that I'm full of shit with regard to it, that he didn't make it up. He made it. And I don't know. I think the Pulte plan's not ready to be released, but when it is, this community will know first. And I think it's going to be, I think the Pulte plan is going to be huge. And I think, I can't say what it is, but it involves my dead grandpa, who's very much alive through his plan. And I don't know. There's going to be, I'm working on getting other people too. So
Yeah.
I'm not trying to deviate your question. I don't think that's what the NDA was about, though. So if you have a specific question that you feel I'm not answering, you need to ask me. And if anybody remembers what that comment was, please, do you remember what it was?
He's gonna ask you right now.
You were smoking a cigar and
on
Twitter.
We need to know what the fuck's going on. That was in July. That was in July.
One more month.
No, see, you tried to get me. That was in July.
Okay, so 6 months would put us to what?
That's
December, right?
January. And that's partially, yeah.
Well, from the bottom of
So-
my heart, I appreciate everything y'all done for this community. I appreciate y'all keeping us sane through the last year that we've been in this play.
Well, it's been him.
Yeah.
He's done it. He's done a great job.
Everybody.
Well, I've had the
Travis,
backing of a
Mike,
great man like
Steve.
Pulte, man. How can you not
Houston.
fail, man?
Yeah, no,
So
see, yeah, I
Right
appreciate,
future.
appreciate y'all.
So you came in from Austin, and you're a firefighter.
Correct.
That's legit.
Yeah.
That's legit.
So,
What's in your hand?
we got stickers for everybody out here.
What are they?
hold on, let's take a look at these.
So we pulled some back.
I think I see Ryan
We
Cohen in
got
there.
a
Ryan Cohen. I love it.
Bill fucking Pulte.
Oh, is that your shirt? Yeah. That's funny.
Got a
Somebody had a Ryan Cohen shirt tonight. Maybe we could mail it to him.
Yeah, it was Q Bowl or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, there he is.
We're out of these, but I held some back for PP himself. It's PPBBBY on board.
All right, hell yeah, I love it, man.
RC Warren Icon,
Oh, I love that. I like that a lot.
That
Can
one
I have
goes
some?
hard.
and then
I should hang that up in my
a
office.
green fucking dildo And for all of those that have kids, a BBBY on board with a level up.
With a level up, right on, man. Awesome.
But they're free. Just come find me or Jethro.
I love it.
And man, we're here for y'all because we should all.
And I'm glad you told me what the question was because I never want to not answer your question. But it was July.
All right. Well, we'll wait one more month.
One more month.
Yeah.
Hopefully one more month.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, man.
Thank you
Appreciate
for your
having you on.
time. I
Thanks,
appreciate
man.
it.
Thanks for coming on the show.
And stay tuned for the Pulte plan.
All right, let's get a round of applause for this degenerate, man. All right, we got Pang backstage. We'll bring up Eileen. You can be right after Pang. All right, fellas, let's get a warm welcome for Pang, man. Oh, man, he's wearing the PP merch, too, man. Right on.
Don't look like you're enjoying it too much.
It's I have a small wee wee backwards.
What's up?
Pang, welcome to the show, man. How you doing tonight? What the fuck is that? I'm afraid to open it. Does anybody have any dildos out there in the crowd tonight? How the fuck are we supposed to mushroom stamp anybody without a dildo, man? All right, Pang, what's on your fucking mind tonight? Let's hear it. I think Pang said he has a fucking speech prepared tonight, man. So this must be huge.
You're putting me on the spot, man.
Where are you from, Pang?
The 416.
A Canadian.
Yeah.
Welcome to the United States, man.
Oh, it's a trip. I love America. It's a great country. So I have two questions. Well, I have one question for Mr. Pulte here before I start my speech.
What's up?
Mr. Pulte,
Call me Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Mr. Pang.
Do you know the book I'm holding here?
Excuse me?
Do you know the book I'm holding here? Do you know the book I'm holding here?
Yes, I do. I'm very impressed with that.
Do you know what's my favorite part of the book?
No, what is it?
This is for all the PPs out here. I'm going to read a quote. It's one of my favorite quotes. Don't be afraid to take calculated risks. You don't have to have 100% of all the facts. If you get 80%, that should give you enough to make a good decision. If you want to wait too long, the decision may disappear. And the reason why I love that quote is because in our community of a lot of wrinkle brains, I'm a smooth brain. I don't know if you know that reference. But we've all gathered together and collectively got 80% of all the information that we can possibly get. So now we can make the decision of why we're in Bed Bath & Beyond. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Pang.
Yeah.
Mr. P.
Mr. P. Ping Pang.
P. Pang.
I'm like the mini PP here.
All right, what's the fuck is this right here? Hold on. Can we get a camera that can zoom in on this shit? The Book of Pee-Pee. All right, Pang, what the fuck is this? Some sexual erotica shit or what? Explain it.
The whole entire thing is the erotica. I think that's what they call it.
All right, right on.
So every show I've watched since July, I've taken the pleasure of the notes that everyone or all the information that's gathered to keep me in the zen. Because not gonna lie, I've been crapping myself since August when we dropped. So everything in here are hundreds of pages of the notes from the show. Do you want to open it and have a look? You can flip through all this.
I don't know if they do homework on my show.
This is every single fucking piece of DD that's ever been done on the Pee-Pee Show, I'm assuming.
Yeah. just to keep me in the zen. Yeah, I'm the writer.
They can take down our goddamn fucking subreddit, but they can't take goddamn Pang from us, man. All the DDs right here, you motherfuckers.
We've done all the homework we can. I'm always stiff, big boy. So I just want to have a toast for the crowd. Just a little message for all you guys. And then I want you to do me a big favor. But you gotta wait. It might be a little tease. This is my first time doing a Toastmaster without the butter.
Let's hear it.
Good evening, my fellow degens. I would like to give a toast to the most fucking greatest community ever. Fuck yeah. I came in here in November. Like most of you, I was a lurker, perving in the background, listening. I didn't want to join. At the time, I was just holding out from sheer confusion. And by some divine intervention, I discovered an open platform where you can share your information with anybody, whether you're a bull or a shill, anybody could come in to this open platform and give your opinions. I fucking love that. Congrats, Degens. We made it through the most aggressive FUD ever bestowed on a group of regards. It's kept us, it even kept some of us apes divided among ourselves. It was dilution that bankrupt this, we're going to zero. But every single one of you came and picked up little pieces of the puzzle, whether in DD or in little books, that brought it onto the table and took us a village of smooth brains apes to smash our heads together to form one great wrinkled brain. For alone, we are weak, but together we can change the world. Even Citadel once said, everyone is scared of them, except for us apes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not a self-made man. I'm here standing on the shoulders of giants. I am blessed by Mr. Jamali, Mr. PPCs himself, Pulte, Jake, Michael, and wait a minute, where's Plur?
Thunderous Queefer's looking for him.
Thunderous Queefer with a 5. To the whole community, for it takes a tiny bit of spark and a cow to make systematic change. Now, PP, I came here with one purpose, and you know that purpose. I would like to dedicate this gift to you. If you can open it.
All right, I'll go ahead and open it. Let's see
Open
what it is.
Don't be nervous.
Pang, what the fuck, man? A actual fucking dildo.
Before we end this part, for me, I like to sign the tip myself. But would you do me the honors of slapping me off the stage right now?
I would be absolutely fucking honored, man. Here's the first ever, man, live fucking dildo slap on the PP Live. Pulte, look at this fucking thing. All right.
Come on. Harder, daddy.
All right, fine. There you fucking have it. The first dildo slap in history live. What the fuck, man? Pang, appreciate having you on. Chat, or fellas, let's get a round of applause for Pang, man. All right, we have Eileen next. Let's go ahead and give a round of applause for Eileen. All right, welcome to the show, Eileen. Let's get her a microphone. Perfect. Eileen, what's on your fucking mind tonight? Let's hear it.
So, I'm a little emotional because how this started was we were in the GameStop spaces earlier in the year, and when the bankruptcy started in April, we started hearing stuff that didn't check out. So, me, Chad, a few others, we started these BBBY spaces, and sorry, I'm a little emotional. A lot. I'm so excited right now. I love you all. Love you. Um, so what we believe in is freedom of speech, research, and finding the truth. And I love you all, and I'm so excited just to meet you. And I do have a question for you. Do you have an NDA with Teddy?
Do I have a what?
An NDA with Teddy?
I do not.
Okay. All right. Well,
No.
that was my
I'm
question.
actually glad I don't have an NDA with Teddy.
Okay.
And I don't have
Why
an
is that?
NDA with Ryan. Because I don't think he'd be liking my tweets and stuff like that, you know?
There's definitely something going on with those tweets, man. I mean, how the fuck is that? Like, literally, like, fellas, Bill Pulte fucking supports the Bed Bath community more than anyone, and Ryan Cohen's interacting with the guy more than anyone. Put two and two together, man. But only Bill Pulte can speak on behalf of Bill Pulte. Is that right?
That's right.
There you have it.
Right. And I do want to give a shout out to Sal and Squeezes. We miss you. We love you. Chad, wherever you are, we love you. And we're going to keep doing this and we're going to keep going. Love you all.
Oh yeah. Just to add to what Eileen was saying real quick, it's kind of crazy that like none of us were told what to say. I almost wish that people told me what to say. And it's like we're doing an open platform, long form. It's not sound bites, right? This isn't CNBC where you get up for 30 seconds and whoever paid your bills, you say what they wanted you to say. People independently have came and done their research. You know, I mean, that's how I got on here. I just made a post and Lancer liked it. And he's like, come on the PP show. And I was like, the what? And so I just think that this is something like amazing that there's this open platform where it's not people paying to spin a narrative. This is the voice of the people, and we're gonna make the world shake. So thank you guys for being part of it.
We're going to change the world one day, fellas. I'm telling you. That's why all those fucking haters out there hate this type of shit. And that's why we're going to do more fucking live audience shows like this, man, because we're going to bring real fucking change to these markets. And it doesn't stop just when we're given equity or new equity in Bed Bath & Beyond. It's time to teach the next generation, the generation after that and after that, that we hold the fucking power and we as shareholders own these goddamn fucking companies, man.
We do. It's just the beginning. We're going to look back at 10 years. Everybody in this room is going to look back and can't believe that they were here 10 years ago. Mark my words. Mark my words.
So we have another guest that we're going to bring on her. You guys may know her as Tendy Lovin' Shares. So Chad, give a warm welcome, or fellas, give a warm welcome to Tendy.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
So Tendy, what's on your mind tonight? Let's hear it.
Wanted to come up first of all and thank Bill for hosting this.
Thank you.
So much. This is so nice.
I haven't met you yet. How are you?
I'm
I love that butterfly. I'd wear one, but that'd probably get me in trouble. So
You want to take some home as a commemorative
thank you.
souvenir. I just want to say to you guys that it took something really great to bring us all together. We have conviction. We believe in something. And no matter what, we didn't fucking sell. shorts have not closed. We have withstood so much. It's been 84 years. We've been in this play. We've been through a lot. So I'm just going to say to you guys, you're my family. You're my DJN family. I'm proud to be your friend. I'm so glad to meet all of you. And thank you so much. I do see you all as very special, and you hold a very special place in my heart. So thank you so much. I think that no matter where we come from in the world, no matter what your political standing, no matter your age, race, anything, there's one thing that holds us strong, and that is unwavering conviction.
Yes.
We love you, Sal. We miss you. Um, we do support those of you that didn't make it. CN, Squeezy, Sal, and all the others. We miss you. We wish you were here. But that's pretty much it. I just wanted to thank everybody and tell you that you all mean the world to me. Thank you.
All right, let's get a round of applause for attending 11 shares. All right, we got Marty who wants to come on the stage. Marty, first, how many beers have you had before we let you up here? Hey, this is the guy I went to Mar-a-Lago with.
What's up, PPs?
Marty, what the fuck's going on, man?
I love you, bro. Give me a hug. I love you, man. Listen,
love you too.
Here's what it comes down to, right? First of all, Bill, thank you for a beautiful party.
Of course.
Thank you for engaging and making this community stronger, right? But at the end of the day, it comes down to PP and his semi-erect PPs. You know what I'm saying? Right? Right? This gang right here, right? I think I said it to you last night, Michael, and I said it to you last night, Jake. Here's the situation. We're all here because we believe in the same thing, and that's phenomenal. But what it comes down to is they view us as the community, right? But how many fucking people in here that take that information, turn around, and send it out to the goddamn sub-community? Right? There's so many people involved, and it's like, where does their research or their DD end? Well, guess what? It doesn't fucking end.
Let's go. I get 150 DMs a day, and I try to answer every single one of them. And the only reason I'm able to fill my brain with information is because you folks send it to me constantly. And I always want to say I appreciate that. Like, I wouldn't be able to ferret out everything, but I've got a hive mind of 21,000 weirdos who read and send me articles, and it is phenomenal. Like I crave information, and you give it to me on demand all the time. I love it.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say one more thing, and then I'm fucking out of here, okay? Listen. All you fuck hard. You guys all fuck hard, right? But guess who fucks harder? These guys.
Yes. Yes.
We all like to fuck. We all like to have a good time. It's the truth. All right, we're going to go ahead and let Travis go. Travis, let's fucking hear it. Fellas, let's get a round of applause for Travis the stripper, man. Travis was so nervous, man, before we got here. He's never done anything like this, but I think he's got the power of the community tonight, man. Let's hear it.
Uh-oh. I contemplated just sitting on your lap when I came up here, so.
Uh-oh. All right, first, what's up, PP?
Fucking chilling, man, with 200 plus other fucking peepees, man.
That's my next question. What's up, PPs? This is so dope. Like, doing this in front of a live audience. I've been sitting up here, being respectful, waiting my time, and wow, this is amazing to just be up here, to see the community that this guy built, and to see what it's grown to and everything else. I know we have Larry Cheng coming up in about 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And I reached out to the community,
I crowdsourced some questions, and I have some questions for Pulte if he's willing to take some questions at this time.
Sure.
I'm going to preface this by saying I have softballed you in the past. These aren't softball questions.
Ask me whatever you want.
All right, so we're going to break the ice with a simple question. I believe this question was asked in the past. This is all from Twitter. This is a lot of the community. This is from Chig Bungus. I believe it was asked in the past, but we didn't get a solid answer. So I'm going to break the ice with this. How the hell did you fold pocket queens before the flop?
Because I got second place in that tournament. I was trying to get everybody to knock each other out. You know, sometimes to not fight is to win, you know? So I let them all knock each other out, and that's why I folded the pocket queens. I didn't want to gamble. But yeah, that clip went kind of viral.
It did, and I think last time we asked,
I knocked out Brandon Marshall, I think, with that or something. You know that guy, the NFL guy?
Yeah.
Right on, dude. That's the energy.
He thinks I'm saying Brian Marks.
There's two Brandon Marshalls, by the way. In case anyone or Ryan Marshall.
I was talking about the NFL guy. You're talking about Ryan Marshall and Brandon Jones.
Yeah. One is a way subpar executive. The other one is an awesome football player, I think. So yeah, keep that straight. Just FYI.
Go ahead, Travis.
That was pretty funny.
All right, I'm going to try to build these up. I do have one question that is.
Ask me the hardest question you got. Let's go.
No, I'm going to let that one be one closer to the end, right, leading up into Larry's when he comes on. But I got a couple fun ones here. All right, this question is from Defense On. What kind of future do you see for everyone present?
Whatever you want it to be. I mean, could be Ryan Cohen.
So should I ask Bill?
Do you see a lot of Ryan Cohens here tonight?
I think, yeah. I think this is just one event. It's like the guy who's the lawyer. It's like, what action are you going to take tomorrow to do something? And like DD is amazing, but it's like, how do we become Ryan Cohen? How do we be like him? And he's not very public, but we can help him because we are all public. You know what I'm saying? And everybody here can help him. Does anybody here have Ryan Cohen's photo as their profile photo? Let's go.
One guy got banned over that shit on X.
I said to watch out for that. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, you did.
All right, got a couple more.
Give me some hard-hitting questions.
Oh, here's a good one. I don't know if it's hard, but it's a good one. And I think the person that actually tweeted this to me or replied to me is here tonight. This one is from, I'm going to hate saying this because I know it's a cuss word, but Pinche Ed. You posted a video of you and Steve when y'all were in a GameStop store.
Yeah, where is Steve? Can somebody find Steve? Where is Steven? Hey, Steven, get on up here.
While he makes his way up.
But anyway, yeah, Steven's my brother. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that.
Oh, here he comes right now.
All right, let's go.
All right, while he's on his way up here, I'll finish the question. You were wearing a hoodie that had an emblem with a stork carrying a box.
Yeah.
And the box had a banner that said something in a box.
Air in a box.
What was the emblem and what can you tell us about
Air in a box. It was an air conditioning company that I have. So that's all it was. It wasn't more tinfoil than that. But we did go to that GameStop store in Miami. That was pretty sweet. So
that's it?
That's
tinfoil?
That's it. No tinfoil.
Damn.
Hey, I'm just giving you the straight answers. I'm not going to bullshit you. You can make up some story, but, you know.
There was some tinfoil over, you were wearing a jacket over at the hangar, and it had a fucking spider on it. There was a lot of tinfoil but done on that spider.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You had I'm sure the fellas out there know what I'm talking about. You took a picture with a sweater on here at the hangar, and there was a little spider on the zipper or something, and there was a bunch of tinfoil behind that.
Oh, I didn't see that. Where is Steven?
He's right here.
There he is.
All right, let's get a round of applause for Steven.
All right, Steven, why don't you tell people who you are?
All right, let's get him a mic here. Here, take this one.
Am I gonna have a seat or do I need to talk?
What's that?
Do I get to sit down or should I stand up?
Tell people who
Sit
you
on the
are.
table.
Guy's a spot over here.
Tell people who you are.
Why don't you stand up and tell us a little bit about yourself?
Are you like shy or something?
Oh, I'm Bill's brother. I get to sit next to him every day in the office.
Yes. So we went to the GameStop store. There was nothing to it. We went, we inspected the stuff. There was nobody in the GameStop store, which is a little weird.
Why'd the camera pan to a teddy bear?
Did it really?
Yeah.
That's freaky. Uh-oh.
And this is why we can't have
Very, very windy out here, yeah. What could that
You
be?
pan the camera straight to a teddy bear, and the exit sign was right above it.
What could that mean?
Shorts are fucked, maybe?
Steve, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, it's great to be up here. This is pretty fun up here.
Pretty wild.
What do you think about the fucking dildo right here on the chair here, or the table?
Is that what that is? I wasn't aware. Never seen one of those before.
All right, go ahead with your next question.
I got 3 more.
Let's hear it.
These are pretty quick, and then we can move into whatever right before Larry comes on. So, the next question is a question from somebody on Twitter called Blessed and Beyond 741. Are you invested in Teddy in any way?
Am I invested in what? Sorry.
Are you invested in Teddy in any way?
I'm not. I'd love to be, though. If Ryan Cohen's watching, Ryan, I will put $1 million into Teddy.
Wow. You heard it.
I don't know if he'd take the $1 million, but I put a few $1 million in X, and I just like Ryan Cohen.
Is that it? You can put more money than that.
And then what?
You can put more money than $1 million.
I
Come
know,
on
but
now.
I don't know. Ryan Cohen's a shark, Hey, what the hell? I thought you worked with me, Can't be negotiating against me. Ryan, don't call him. Call me.
All right, I got 2 more real quick. Explain the Berkshire Hathaway that you mentioned you would discuss on the show today.
Yeah, I think Ryan Cohen's building the next Berkshire Hathaway. That's my opinion.
Elaborate.
I think Ryan Cohen's building the next Berkshire Hathaway, and I think that he is going to, in my opinion, and I don't know anything, I don't know any inside information on GameStop. I don't know any inside information on anything. But I think the investment committee of that company giving him what they gave him, I haven't really heard of that. I've been on the board of a big public company. That's a $5 billion company. Those guys, we'll talk to Larry Cheng in a minute. Those guys are not stupid. They're giving him $1 billion to go run with. He's going to buy something, in my opinion. Mark my words, Ryan Cohen's going to buy something.
Okay, so that's a great question. What companies would he be looking at?
He could buy anything, but I would, if Ryan's watching, Ryan, I would buy something that's cash flow positive and something that is going to go up. And I think he may buy public securities. I read somewhere, does anybody have DD on this? If you do, tweet it at me, that he owns a lot of Apple stock, for instance.
Yes.
Yes.
And I just think that's really interesting because it's like, if I'm him, I'm starting to look at public securities to invest in as well. And, that $1 billion on the balance sheet, yeah, it's probably getting interest in the bank, but inflation's going to eat it away. And I'll tell you, I bought GameStop today, not in huge size, but if that stock goes down, and especially if it goes down materially, I'm going to buy a lot of GameStop. And that's just my opinion.
All right, I got one more question. This
Let's
one's
hear
for me, and then I think Michael has 1 or 2 before Larry comes on. You tweeted at Reddit, DM me. Did they?
They did not DM me, but
Pussies.
to be honest, I think I'd have to reach out to him a couple more times, and I think I will be able to. It's weird. The verified tab on Twitter, you used to be able to see anytime somebody would message you, but now everybody's verified. So now usually to get people's attention, you have to tweet at them a few times. So I want to do that, and I think PP should get his Reddit back. I really do. And I think frankly, I think some of the people in the GME meltdown, in my opinion, have some legal exposure for, in my opinion, what I hear has been going on, and that's, we're getting to the bottom of that. We're going to see if that's for real, but
I agree with
But
that.
I think PP's got a lot of legal rights, and I think you've seen a couple of the people back off, but this community built something great on Reddit, and then how that got taken down is not cool. And it's like the thing with the waterfall where I say you got to watch the math. There is also legal rights that you guys have as it pertains to the subreddit. And I'd say stay tuned on some of your enemies.
Well,
So
and it's
these
funny
guys,
you bring-
all they do is talk about me these days. It's unbelievable.
Agreed. And it's funny you bring up GME Meltdown because I actually, reported several of posts about you and PP as harassment. And the interesting thing is I got a 3-day ban from Reddit for abusing that because I reported about 5 posts. And so it almost feels targeted towards us, towards our community who's trying to look for the truth.
Yeah,
spread the knowledge.
something fishy's going on for sure. Yeah, something fishy's going on, and I'll help, as much as I can. Just like I said with the lawyer thing, I mean, that's the way I view my role. I actually think it's really good that I don't own any BBBY. In fact, that's why I didn't buy any of it, because there's a whole other deal when you own this stuff, and I can sit here and say a lot of things that I might not otherwise be able to say.
Yeah, so just to comment on the Reddit thing, in my opinion, fuck Reddit. We have developers right now working on a brand new app for the PP show, and we're going to be taking Reddit on, man. So fuck them. We're going to be the new place for people to talk about stocks and to have freedom of speech, man, because the time is over for people to fucking mute and remove what kind of information you guys talk about. Again, we discovered one of the biggest fucking fraudulent bankruptcies in history, and they nuked our fucking subreddit to kill the goddamn information. So fuck Reddit. We're going to take them on, man, and we're going to be the new Reddit.
Guys, I have an announcement. So you came from every state. Some of you came from different countries. We have someone came from Taiwan. And we are in a family that I see it's very, very good family. It's a great family. It's the Pulte family. Guys, I said it's the Pulte family. And so I have a question for you. How many of you own PHM, Pulte Group stock? PHM.
Very good. Thank you.
All right. So as you probably by now, you know that the CEO of that company, his name is Ryan Marshall. I've been saying he's a very bad CEO. All right, so I was giving Ryan Marshall 2 options. First one is to resign on his own. If not, then the board of directors, they have to take action and fire him. All right, so everybody who came here today, you're gonna be shareholders of PHM Pulte Group. All right, so I have here forms, and I'm gonna buy from my own money for every single one who came here 1 share of Pulte Group PHM. So nobody leaves this union here until you get your money to buy the share. But there is one condition. You buy the share and you're not supposed to sell it. We want you to keep the share so you're going to be a shareholder for a long time. So I have here an agreement, a contract that I'm going to hand you the money tonight before you leave, but you're going to sign a paper that you're going to DRS that share and hold it for a long term. Okay? Why I'm doing that? Because DRS. Every one of you have a voice. and every one of you can vote in a shareholders meeting, but probably you're not going to be there in the shareholders meeting, but I will fight for the Pulte group, for the family, for that company that was founded in 1950 by a great man whose name was William Pulte. That's the grandfather of these two
Yeah, thank you guys. I mean, it's funny, all the haters said that this was going to be a Pulte convention. This is not, okay? I mean, we haven't even talked about it once. But thank you. I just want to say thank you to everybody who supported me with this crazy battle that I have with this executive that impersonated me, or impersonated my grandfather. It was Larry on here. You just saw Larry Cheng.
All right, let's get Larry Cheng on the fucking show.
Larry, 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 Larry. All right, Larry, can you hear me all right? I can't hear Larry. Do you know why not? Larry, we're going to try to get you on the audio here. Larry, did you happen to see the YouTube by chance? See all the people who are here? We got 250 people. Everybody was chanting your name. You probably couldn't hear it.
Hang on, we're getting some, we can't hear you right now, Larry, so just give us just one quick second here to fix this.
Wow, can you guys believe Larry Cheng is here?
First appearance on the PP show, man. Wow.
I'm definitely fangirling right now, to be honest.
We're working on getting him heard, but we'll be there in a minute with you. So anyway, and Larry, maybe you could, if you're near a computer, you could go on YouTube or something. You can see the whole crowd. You just look up a thing called the PP Show, and they're streaming it live. Just so everybody knows, we're not going to be talking about any public securities tonight. Just going to be talking generally. I mean, I'll give a bio on him in a second, but just so people set their expectations right, that's why we're very respectful of Larry, and we're very appreciative that he's here. All right, hold on one second. We're trying to get this audio working. Somebody says that they love you, Larry, in the crowd. You can't hear it.
Bill, do you mind? Do you mind if I send a message to Larry Cheng? Larry, it's me, Kai Smolej, who won that bike. Thank you for the bike. I love you, my brother. Thank you so much. My son loves the bike, by the way. And I gotta tell you something. Pulte Group is a great company. The stock is PHM. Invest in that company, man.
Hey, Larry, do you want to try to talk?
Yeah, sure. Can you?
Oh, there we go.
We got Larry Cheng on the PP show, man. Welcome, Larry.
All right, Larry. So Larry, you got Bill Pulte here.
Hey, Bill.
You got the PP show.
Yes.
Right here. So I'll be asking you questions. First, you can't see everybody. Hopefully you can watch the live stream later so you can see. But I don't know if you can hear in the background because my microphone's actually pretty good. But you've got 250 people all in here and they were chanting your name, which is pretty funny.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Nice helicopter, by the way. I'm digging it.
I don't think you can hear them, but they're chanting. So anyway, okay. So everybody knows Larry's background. I think a lot of people know it, but basically he runs a multi-billion-dollar fund. He was one of the first people who invested in Ryan Cohen, and everybody's cheering. I wish you could hear it. And he's currently a sitting board member of GameStop, which is a huge deal. So Larry, I guess, do you want to tell anybody anything? And maybe we could crank up your volume. Whoever's here can make sure his volume's really loud so everybody can hear. But Larry, maybe you could just say hi to everyone. And then, you were the first money in Chewy, which I think is now, a 12 or $20 billion company. Maybe you could just walk us through how you worked with Ryan Cohen, what you saw in him that did it. And, then we'll get into your multi-billion-dollar fund after that.
Sure, yeah. I was the first investor to meet with Ryan in person. I think that was back in 2012. I ultimately invested in the company on behalf of Volition in 2013. We invested $15 million in Chewy's Series A as the first institutional investor in the company.
Let's go. Can I
And-
ask how much that 50 million turned into? Is that public or no?
It's not, but hundreds of millions, I would say.
Okay, yeah.
Everybody's
cheering for you.
All right. I remember the first meeting with Ryan, and my first impression of him was he said he would spend every night reading the reviews on the site of Chewy, and if there were any issues with anyone who was unhappy, he would personally go take the lead and try and figure out and resolve issues. And right then and there, I knew that he was sort of as customer-centric, as focused on customer delight as anyone from a first impression perspective. But that only grew over the years that I've gotten to know him. So yeah, we invested in the company. It was a huge success, obviously, and Ryan's a generational entrepreneur
And
in that.
how old are you, Larry? Because I didn't look it up, but you look young as hell.
48.
48. Wow, you look good at 48. So 48, and you got how big's your fund now? A couple billion?
About a couple billion in assets under management, just shy of that, yeah.
And what are you investing in? And you got a lot of fans here. You've got, I don't know, 20, 30,000 followers, I think, on Twitter, something like that.
Yeah, we invest. Volition's a growth equity firm, so we invest in emerging growth tech companies. So these are companies with 5 to 50 million in revenue in that zone, growing 50 to 100% plus. So really dynamic, emerging tech companies. We have two sides of the house. Software and services is one, and internet and consumer is the other. I lead the internet and consumer team, so that's all things e-commerce, digital media, ad tech, transactional services, consumer, retail, all that good stuff, all the fun stuff.
Love it. Okay, so is there anything you want to tell this crowd? You can say anything you want. What?
I think this is truly inspirational that you guys are all together. You guys are really defining what it means for retail investors to be in community and what comes from that. And so, when I think about where this is headed and where communities are going from impacting the financial markets, it's wherever you guys in this room want to go, because you guys are on the forefront and you're leading it. And so kudos to you guys, because I think the power of individual investors in community will only grow over time. And there are days in the future where rooms like what you have will be more important and more influential than a Goldman Sachs. And so,
wow.
Yes.
Get the fuck on, man.
Did you hear that? Wow. That's amazing. Larry, really appreciate the sentiment. And Larry, we've got, and I have to send it to you later, but we got an airport hangar full of people. This room costs way too much to rent. The stereos cost way too much. I'm going to end up having to write probably a $40,000 check, which I'm happy to write, $40,000 for this party. It's basically a party, right? I mean, is this not a party? But anyway, we've got basically, we raised money for this. People donated $500. That's a lot of money. $500 is a lot of money. People donated $500 million. $500, soon 500, no. $500 to come here to be in this room. We have 250 people. Everybody paid to be here. And I really appreciate you saying that it's the future of investing because, Larry, I invest for a living. These folks now invest for a living. I also believe that this is the future, too, of investing. And I believe that, having somebody who's a director of a $2 billion or $5 billion company like you are, managing $2 billion, thinking that this is going to be, in your words, more powerful than Goldman Sachs. Did you guys hear what he just said? He just said that groups like this are the future and are going to be more powerful than Goldman Sachs. I mean, I have the utmost respect for them, as I'm sure he does, but that is a huge statement. So, Larry, let's just finish up here. And I know, we're going to behave ourselves because we know you're a sitting director of a public company. So we want to respect that. But can you maybe tell us your favorite thing? You work with Ryan Cohen very directly. You were his money in Chewy. What's your favorite thing about Ryan Cohen? Let's start there.
Ryan is as contrarian as they come. So he's an independent thinker. He is not afraid to buck the trend, as you all know, and he is such an original contrarian thinker, and so it's inspiring to be around that. So he's one of a kind in that respect. So that's probably my favorite thing.
Love it. Um, and and again, I'm keeping it very generic, but you feel free to tell me what or what not you'll answer. I mean, these are like softball questions, but I think everybody in this room loves what I'm about to ask, which is, what is he like interpersonally working with him? So, everybody has all these different conspiracies and they have all these different things, and then people are trying to do stories on him. You're actually somebody who's credible, who works with him day to day, week to week, month to month. What is he like when you're dealing with him interpersonally? What is he like to work with?
It's kind of funny when some of the articles would come out about him with pictures of him in kind of this foreboding suit in a dark room. I would text him and say, that picture looks ridiculous. And I would say Ryan is actually quite humble and open-handed as a person, and so he listens, but he's very directed in what he wants to do. So, and
Is he funny? Is he funny?
He's a funny guy. He's actually rather understated, and so he's funny but understated, very humble, and don't imagine a foreboding, huge, ominous figure. That's not Ryan Cohen. He's very customer-centric and just a very independent thinker, as I mentioned before. So that's how I would describe him.
Love it. What other questions about Ryan Cohen do we have? We got to keep it very generic, and I'm going to be
I got one.
no, ask me, and then I'm going to ask him, just because I want to respect Larry.
I got a question. I got a question, if you don't mind. So,
ask me first.
Okay, I'm gonna ask.
1 second, Larry.
You got it.
Yeah, ask about Ted Cohen. Yeah.
Yes, Larry.
Nice is going to ask you a question about Ted Cohen. I don't know if you know Ted, but
Larry, yesterday, which was December 13th, was the day that Ryan Cohen and his brother lost their father. And I'm sure you know by now that, I mean, you've been very close to Ryan, and you know how great Ted Cohen was, and how he was close to his kids. Did you have the chance to meet Ted Cohen?
I did not.
I did not. Okay,
Yeah.
but I'm sure you heard Ryan talking about his father. Can you tell us, some things that you heard from him about his father?
I think it's best for Ryan to talk about his father. All I will say is that his father is an inspiration to him.
very
Thank
good.
you. Thank you.
Thank you, Larry. All right, anyone else? Yeah, had you heard of the PP show before tonight or no, Larry?
I have.
Oh, really?
I think.
What
he
do you
went
What do
on
you
it.
think about the PP show, Larry?
Honestly, I didn't know much, but I think I saw Bill. You went on it once, right?
What's that? Say that again.
You went on it once.
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yes,
Yeah,
I think
so
that's
you
where it
talked
came
me up.
across my radar.
Very good.
I just have a question pertaining to Ryan Cohen. It's
Ask me first. That was the thing.
all right. So based
And
on
feel free not to answer it. This is very generic, but
Yeah.
still.
So based off, you know Ryan Cohen's humor and things like that. In your opinion, and again, you can't speak on behalf of Ryan Cohen. Do you think he likes the PP show where we slap people with dildos, things like that? or-
Oh, come on. I don't think you can answer that.
I've never specifically asked him about that, so I can't answer.
Right on.
Well, thank you for being such a good sport. We really appreciate you, Larry. Thank you for coming. You have a special announcement that you want to make for everybody here. You have a kind of a surprise gift.
Yes, thank you. Actually, Bill, you were kind of my inspiration for this. Not going to lie. I saw you were doing a lot of great things for the community, and so some of you who follow me will know that we've done some giveaways during the holiday season with some of my companies. We are doing one today with Grove Collaborative, which is a sustainable household essentials retail store, e-commerce store. And what I thought I'd do since I was coming on today is I'd like to give all of the attendees of today's event $100 gift card to Grove. Hopefully you can go have some holiday fun there. We'll find a way to get your email so that we can email you those gift cards. But this is my way of saying happy holidays to the whole community.
Very good. Everybody's clapping for you in the room, so thank you very much.
Right on.
So just so you guys, if you guys didn't hear in the back of the room, Larry's going to give everybody $100, which is amazing. That's like, 25 grand, so, if you paid 500 tonight, you're getting at least 100 back, and, Kai's has got a gift for people that he wants to give to people that's worth another 100. Everybody, wow. And that's worth $100 right there. So, Larry, I can't thank you enough for coming on. Hopefully, I think we kept it like ultra PG. Like, I don't even know if you can keep it more PG than that, but we appreciate it. We hope to have you on again. And, we'd love to do it in person sometime, but thanks again for everything and being here. Everybody's chanting Larry. You Thank you, Larry. See you soon.
Thanks for coming on, Larry.
Take care.
Let's get some love for Larry Cheng, man. Yay!
All right, how cool is that?
Wow.
Name one other shot. By the way, let's keep this camera here. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this is cool.
That looks pretty sweet. Okay. How cool is that? You have a sitting member of GameStop. I don't even think CNBC's gotten that interview. No. Bloomberg, Fox.
You know why that is, right?
No, I don't know.
The reason is because we're the retail shareholders and we tell the truth, and those other motherfuckers lie to everybody. So that's what I'm assuming.
So I don't know if you guys heard, but what he said about the power of the retail investor, there's nobody who's, in my opinion, more forward thinking on that topic than Larry Cheng of GameStop.
Agreed, 100%.
So that was pretty big.
That's hype.
That was pretty ridiculous, yeah.
Like, I didn't think today that we'd be getting Larry Cheng on the show, man. I didn't think he'd ever show up.
And by the way, how legit was that with that screen right there and then this and then, that's, yeah. Thank for chanting at him. That'll go a long way. We can do more of these, get more people like Larry, and who knows, maybe we can get Ryan Cohen at some point.
And we need to give some love to Pulte, man, for actually getting Larry Cheng on the show. Let's get some love for Bill Pulte, man. Pulte, 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 Pulte.
Oh, that was my pleasure. That Larry Cheng, that guy's, I like that guy.
I do too, man.
I like that guy. I mean, Ryan Cohen, he has good people around him, right? I mean, couldn't you guys get the feeling? Hello? Couldn't you guys get that feeling from that video that that's a good dude on that screen? I mean, didn't you just feel that that guy was a good guy? And by the way, I think he stayed in the office too. So here you got a guy who's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and he's sitting in his office late at night talking to us, the retail shareholders. What does that tell you?
That just goes to show, where his head is, and he believes in, retail
I can't
shareholders.
believe he said that the retail crowd would be more powerful than Goldman Sachs. I mean, this guy manages $2 billion. That's amazing. By the way, that helicopter looks pretty cool. I haven't seen that. You guys should see the video. Oh, you can see it right there, right? That's pretty ridiculous. All right, what else do we want to do?
I say we fire up some fucking cigars.
Hold on. Michael did have some questions. I didn't give him time to get to those.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. I mean, if people want to hang out, people can leave and stuff if you want. Duh. But
stay for the after party.
Well, I think we could just keep going and then we could, meet everybody.
Yeah, I just want to turn it over to Michael. Michael did have some questions, so I do want to turn it over to him so he can ask you what he wanted to ask.
Hey, Pulte.
We don't have to wrap up. However you want to be. It depends. What do you think is? You just go to. Should do some audience questions. Pass the mic on the audience. All right, let's pass the audience. Let's ask some questions in the audience. Okay.
Actually,
can we get a microphone?
Hey, Pulte, I had a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You said you wanted a hard question.
Yeah, please.
And so I think this is probably a hard question for you, but also for me, because I've been trying to put the pieces together, and you mentioned that there's like a small handful of people in control. I've been looking through Ryan Cohen's likes that you made of your tweets. He also mentions inflation. but you tweeted about Boston Consulting Group and how Boston Consulting Group was having a negative effect at PHM. And so I was just wondering about like I feel like no one wants to talk about the close relationship that seems between these consulting groups and the federal bank.
The what?
And the federal bank, because
Yeah, I mean we got to just put sunlight on all this, and they don't like the sunlight. BCG, in my opinion, if you need a consultant, and this isn't against BCG, but if you need a consultant to tell you how to run a business, then you really shouldn't be running a business. And that's why I endorse Cohen's lawsuit against GameStop, or not giving him the money. And yeah, I think like what Larry Cheng said about Goldman Sachs, the same applies to like BCG and stuff. I think in 10 or 20 or 30 years, I'm 35. I don't know how old you are.
36.
Yeah, 36. So like when we're 55, I think the world's going to look completely different. I think you're going to say BCG who?
Right.
And
it just like I've been looking at all these companies, and it's odd that they have McKinsey and the other ones, they all have board like influence on all the boards, and it's odd to me that
a lot of the ex-McKinsey people then go on to the boards, and a lot of the boards prefer ex-McKinsey people, and it's a good pedigree. It's like going to a good college, but that doesn't mean you know what you're doing. I mean, my grandfather used to have a saying that you could go to Harvard and you couldn't find your way back from the bathroom. And that's a lot of the case with a lot of the consultants.
It just kind of surprises me to see that if consulting groups are helping Pulte Group, which they're not experts in like you are, right? And if you're offering your help free,
they almost destroyed the business, but it was really a bad CEO who was running it at the time, and he listened to the consultants. So it takes two to tango. But you should not be listening to consultants. If you're listening to consultants to run a company, you got big problems, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I was just that I hope that this community is like can shed that light on so that we don't. I don't know. I think there's too close of a relationship between consultants, prime brokers, all those people. I'm excited that we have an army of people that can shine the light. So thank you all.
Let's get a round of applause for Michael, man.
Thanks. You want to take some audience questions? Will you go down there and get some?
Yeah.
Get some
Why
questions.
don't we go down in the crowd here? We'll get a couple audience questions. So if anybody has any questions, man, let's fucking hear it.
And Steven's going to find his girlfriend because I think his girlfriend just showed up. So he's getting off stage.
All right. Does anybody here have any questions? Anybody want to ask anything? All right. Let's hear it, sir. What would you like to ask?
Sure. Bill, my name's Bob.
Yeah.
And quick question. What's your thoughts on DRSing our shares in whatever companies we have shares in?
Sorry, say it closer to the mic.
Okay, my name's Bob. And one of the questions we heard a little while ago is DRS. Not everyone DRSs their shares. What's your point of view on DRS?
I think DRS is great. By the way, Bob, where are you from?
New Jersey and Florida.
Love it. Did you fly down here?
No, I just drove down.
Love it. Good. Yeah, I love DRS. I think DRS is the future. I think it's the way that we take back power, because if you look at it, a lot of these brokerage firms, they basically hold on to the shares, and then you can't get the shares out of these brokerage houses. So it's totally corrupt, in my opinion, and I'm all for DRS. I'm all for DRS. And I don't understand why somebody would be against it. I mean, even if it doesn't end up working out, it's like, okay, well, at least you got to try something.
All right, we got another guy here with a question.
Yeah, I got a question here.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Kais.
Hi, my name is Meeks. I just want to thank everyone for being here.
Where are you from?
Won a ticket. I'm from Connecticut.
Did you fly here?
I flew in. I found out I won a ticket 2 days ago. So this has been amazing. I love meeting everyone. This has been my life for many years. No one in my real life wants to talk to me about this, so I love being here.
Well, we're happy you're here.
Thanks for having me. I do have a question.
Sure.
DRS was such a revolutionary concept to directly register and own your shares and know what it means to own your assets. I have a question for Pulte. Have you dabbled in blockchain and real world assets and tokenizing real estate? And if you even think that's like something that can benefit all of us by removing.
Yeah, the future. Is it the future? I think it is. Do you guys know T0? Is that T0? I actually almost invested in T0, believe it or not. But yeah, I think that's the future. I think a lot of the exchanges though are going to fight it because the exchanges. Have you guys ever looked up how much money Nasdaq or NYSE makes? They make a lot of money. Yeah, you should look that up. So they're not going to let that go pretty easy. And I actually don't blame them for not wanting it to go pretty easy. They're making a lot of money, billions, I think.
It's a wave. It's coming, and there's power in numbers. We're a wave.
I agree. Power in numbers. By the way, that's the Ryan Cohen shirt I was talking about earlier.
All right, we got this gentleman right here.
Did you get me one of those? Thank you. Thanks. If you give me one, I'll mail one to him too.
Yeah, let him ask. Yeah.
All right, so we got a question here, but real quick, now that you say you're going to send that, did you ever get that bottle of champagne to Ryan Cohen on behalf of Ties?
Not yet.
Okay, I gotta ask. All right, let's hear it.
Hey, Bill, how are you?
Good. What's up, man? Where are you from? Name and
From
where are you from?
Indiana. My
Nice.
name's Justin.
Did you fly in from Indiana?
I did, yeah.
Nice. Very cool.
First, thank you very much for putting this on. It's an amazing event.
Of course. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you. Pretty basic question. Do you feel like we will be paying more income tax this year?
Say the question again and speak really loud into the
You're
mic.
fine. Do you feel like we will be paying more income tax this year?
What do you do for a living? I don't think this year. I think the best thing in terms of the BBY is you need to get with that attorney. If I were here tonight and I had any money, or even if I didn't have money, I'd find that attorney and I'd have him go, and I'd be on every one of those Zoom calls. Because the fact that they responded so quickly to you too means they know they have real legal liability.
Thank you.
Bill, I got a question here. Right here.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, Bill.
What's your
Yeah.
name? Where are you
Hey,
from?
my name's Mitchell. I am from South Carolina. Very happy to be here and talk to you. So
Thank you. You flew in from South Carolina?
I did, yeah.
Very cool.
Can't help but notice a change of the tide with social media, and I know that you're very integrated with X. I read this incredibly interesting Twitter post from Citizen this morning about X, and I'm curious. Do you have an NDA with X?
I think I do.
Okay. Well,
I think I have an NDA with X, yeah.
So my 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 next question.
Hold on a second. Is that a fucking ice cream truck? Hold the fuck up.
What time?
Pulte, are you telling me everybody here is getting fucking ice cream or what?
Yeah, everybody's getting ice cream.
Hey, Bill. Bill,
what time is it right now?
I guess we're all having ice cream tonight, fellas.
All right, that's dope. That's dope.
Shills are an absolute fucking shambles, man.
Seven forty-one. 741.
Did that fucking ice cream truck pull up at 741? Fucking tinfoil, man.
My clock says 7:41. My clock says 7:41.
Was it actually?
It's at 7:41. The ice cream truck pulled up.
We're all having fucking ice cream, man. Right on.
I think it's a typo
Must have been a typo.
because it wasn't in the 8K.
Hey, Pulte, I had a guy who had a question for you down here.
Hey, what's up, dude? I'll bring one. By the way, all those people on GME Meltdown are going to be melting down tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Like warm ice cream.
All right, so we have you copy on the stage, and there was someone in the crowd that we're going to get to. Let's give it up for you copy. Where the fuck's your TA chart, man?
Yo, I think this has been a good journey. Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's pretty much done. I was, in August. I yeah. I was looking at about mid-November to December, and then I dropped this one in August, and everyone's be like, "Hey, what's going on?" But I think we are here. And one question I want to ask for Pulte, and then I wanna give I don't know if I want to drop it up, but the T-shirt that you guys have,
Yeah, he made that T-shirt.
Give it up for you, Copy, man. Wow.
Yeah, everybody should go follow you, Copy.
He makes the emojis on the pee show as well.
Yeah. So this is something that I and Jake2B kind of discussed last time. So I want to ask quick question to Pulte, right? So in July 10, Form 25 was filed. So basically, this is a beginning of a deregistering shares, and this is the first phase of a going dark phase, volunteer deregister shares. And I think Jake2B, if you want to kind of expand this on after this, but this is basically he's saying that this is a reissuance of shares. Basically, it's a confirmation of the reissuance of shares. And then we saw Form 15 was filed by DK Butterfly on September 28 or 29, basically at the end of the September. And within 90 days, you can do acquisition. And that 90 days will end at the end of December, which is December 28 or so.
So who could acquire what?
90 days. For 90 days from when the Form 15 file was filed, which is end of September, right? So my question is, have you seen a company that file, such as Form 15 or Form 25, and then they talks about in the docket, they say, oh, there's a reissue of shares.
Honestly, I need to look into it. I don't know enough about it. Promise.
I see your smile.
I don't know about it. I don't know about it.
All right.
Where did Steven go?
All right, that's all, man. All right.
Where is he?
All right, let's give it up for you, Copy.
Wonder what
You
trouble
guys,
he
appreciate
caused.
having you on.
Bill, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so my friend, can you turn here? So on all spaces on Twitter, we have, and everybody knows Chad Mojo. Do you know Chad Mojo?
Yeah.
Chad Mojo.
Yeah, this guy gets like 500 people listening to him every day. And it's Chad. He gets like 500 people
And almost 20 hours a day.
Almost 24 hours a day. This guy has like 500. You have a radio station, basically.
So Chad have a statement to give.
So, how's everybody doing tonight?
Oh yeah.
Can I
Oh yeah.
can I say something? Can I say something? Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Why isn't he asking a question? All right, this guy's got a question right here.
No, them two over there.
I'll wait.
I'll come down there in a minute. Let's go till 9. Ask everybody. Yeah, what's your question? Go ahead. Where are you from? What's your name?
My name's Controlled Chaos. I'm from Boston.
Okay.
If you have your military challenge coin on that I gave you.
I do not. And now I owe you a beer.
Drinks again.
Yeah. There's a bunch of Coors Light I bought in the back. Thanks for coming in from Texas. And anybody else from Texas? How about Canadians? We have a lot of Canadians here too, right? Yeah, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you from?
Bill, my name is Peanut Dad from Chicago.
Chicago, Illinois.
Flew in this morning, excited to meet you. Without a doubt, I respect the hell out of you.
Thank you.
My question:
Yes.
the Pulte plan, and as a leader of my own company, I understand that you cannot divulge certain things. But is there any way that it is remotely related to GameStop or to?
Not yet. We'll see.
All right. So you don't.
I don't think it will be, but we'll see.
Fair enough. Thank you. And by the way, if I could say,
What's
as
that?
someone that's mostly a lurker in this amazing community of all these people, especially the people in those couches. Oh my goodness. I've been so blessed to be able to learn so much from you and from so many others.
Yeah, these guys are all awesome, aren't they?
Unbelievable. So, kudos
Even Travis the stripper.
to this room that made the additional investment to come out and really understand what the, quite frankly, what is hollowing out this country. And I really appreciate you as someone that has, I'll just say it, the balls to stand up.
Yeah, they want to kill me, basically.
Yeah, right on. But to stand up for what's right. So thank you for that.
We can't let the crooks take over. Fuck the crooks. All right, what's your next one?
I think Ramez, you said you want to ask a question.
Let's hear from Ramez, man. That guy fought.
President. That says our next president. We need to get rid of Joe Biden.
You heard it from Ramez.
Well, I told you first, you got to run for president. He said it second. Let me ask you a question, all this crowd. If Bill Pulte is running for president, would you vote for him?
I sure the fuck would.
I didn't hear it.
PP's in the White House.
Man, that'd be fucking nuts. Imagine streaming in the White House.
No, that's not going to happen. But that's pretty funny, though. All right, any other questions? You want to, what do you want to do? You want to talk with the guys a little bit? Do you want to extend the show a little bit?
Yeah, yeah.
We're going to end at 8. You want to end at 9? I might get a bite to eat real quick or something. What does this guy got?
Here, someone down here have a question? All right, Travis the stripper's on his way, man.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Come next. You want to talk next?
Guys,
All right, you're next.
it's a pleasure to meet all of you. I'm so grateful to be here. Pleasure to meet you guys. I'm grateful to be here. I've been following since early January, since you guys started. You started on my birthday, so I get to celebrate with you every year on January 7th.
Fuck yeah.
My question for you, Bill. You said you think Ryan Cohen is building the next Berkshire Hathaway. If he
Your
were
opinion.
to, I agree. I know what you guys think. We all think he's going to do it.
You don't want to be.
If he is going to do it, do you think it'll be named Teddy?
We'll rename it to Teddy.
It's just my opinion. Yes.
Me too. All right.
So Teddy's probably like going to be like the umbrella holding company, in your opinion.
I mean, if I were him, that's what I would do. But, I don't know that. Nothing I'm saying do I know. I don't know it.
Oh, of course.
All right, I'm going to go over here for a second. You take the next few questions.
I got
All
it.
right, shuffle.
Bill, I got
Yeah.
something to tell you. The guy who came all the way from Taiwan.
Oh, wow.
This guy.
All right, let's give it up for a guy who came all the way from Taiwan, man. Come on the stage, man. Get the fuck up here.
Could this be not recording? I want to be low profile, and yeah, and I fly all the way from Taiwan, and
What do you think, man? There's a lot of fucking peepees here tonight.
I told some, yeah. I mean, cause I told some rich family in Taiwan about this place, so I don't want to get them into trouble. So that's why I'm trying to be low profile, and I think I've been enjoying. I'm a huge Warren Buffett fan, and I've been enjoying Berkshire Hathaway. I've been enjoying Berkshire Hathaway shareholder meeting multiple times, and the people here are more intense than the people there. You guys are really intense, and I think retail investors are not inferior at all, and they really disgusting to me that some institutional investors think they are superior and they are not, and that's what really bring me to this play, and especially after the 2021 sneeze, they got my attention about the situation here. So
got
I Audi
Got ice cream.
and let's yeah, and I think yeah.
Doc?
Okay. Yeah. So I didn't plan to speak, so I kind of stopping. Sorry.
All right, right on, man. Well, thank you for being a PP. Thank you for traveling halfway across the fucking world to be with the other fucking goddamn PPs out here, man. Let's give a fucking round of applause. All right, we got another guy in the audience here. Let's see what's on his mind tonight. All right, what's on your fucking mind, man? You guys jacked or what?
What is?
Yeah, you ask.
Go ahead. All right, I just want to say thank you to Pulte, dead ass. I wasn't gonna come here 2 days ago, right? Pulte put 27 tickets out, and I was one of those. So I want to thank everybody out here for Pulte for those 27 tickets. Travis, Michael, we love you all. Houston, I know you've been sitting here, you've been silent the whole fucking time. We love you. Jake 2B, we love you. Kais, I know you're the boots on the ground. We love you. So hey, we got 4 quadrillion swabs that is on Friday that is due, right? What do you guys think about that?
What do you fellas think?
And where the fuck is Kanye West?
Where is he? His affiliation with Kanye West. We saw the photos. What's going on?
All right, so some people want to know from Pulte what's up with the Kanye West pictures. I'm also curious too. Where the fuck is Pulte? All right, someone wants to know about the Kanye West photos.
Yeah, what about him?
What do you think?
I think Kanye is pretty smart, you know. That's all I'll say. So, you know, he's a troublemaker, but there's some creativity in that guy's brain. I mean, yeah. Yeah. How the fuck you doing?
How the fuck you doing?
Guys, is there something else? What else do you want to talk about?
Jake, go ahead, man. Yeah, let's hear it.
Bill, I got a question for you that I
Yeah,
think
what's
a
up?
lot of people have been wondering for a long time. So in late 2022, you said, "Remember this because it'll be very important one day," and you said only the
I
young.
can't say that yet.
Okay.
I'm not going to say what only the young means yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Not
Thank
yet.
you.
And that's not subject to an NDA. It's not time.
But we for sure will know about that cigar tweet next month, right?
I hope so. I hope so. We'll see. Yeah, we'll light up a cigar.
So we have some right here, or I have 2 from Mar-a-Lago. Which one you want?
Whatever. I don't care.
All right.
I'm just happy to be here.
Cigars in the bag. You smoking a cigar? You having a cigar? You fellas want cigars or no?
We just call it and start.
Yeah, we can. Sorry, but I have an award.
Well, why don't we what we I'm working on it.
Light up a-
I'm only a chemist. Let's light up a cigar first.
I got what you need.
All right, anybody in the fucking audience? I know a lot of fucking clouds of smoke out there. Who's got a fucking lighter, man? There was a peepee I met who had like a fucking torch on him. Where's the guy with the torch?
Who's got a cutter? Anybody got a cigar cutter?
You just bite it off, man.
Yeah. We have a torch lighter right here.
Bite the tip off.
All right, hang on.
Tastes like shit. Tastes like I just stepped on BCG.
I know there's some people out there who are going to be like, I can't believe Peepee and Bill fucking lit up a cigar with a lighter.
PP, is yours lit? Is yours lit?
Mine's good.
You're good?
Why don't we, if there's anybody else in the crowd that wants to ask a question while we get these fired up, please let Travis know you want to ask something. Yeah, we didn't have fucking cutters.
It's okay.
Fire.
Yeah.
All right,
Maybe
Travis.
Steve can
I
light it.
think he wanted to ask something, right?
I butchered that trying to. That was not good. What'd you think about the helicopter ride?
I was fucking terrified.
Were you? I knew you were terrified.
Yeah, it's
How about when
scary
you,
as shit.
How about when I turned right? When I turned right, and it slowed down from like, it was going. We were going like 70 knots. And when we turned in the wind, we went to like 40 knots. And I was like, that's why I told you, oh, you're fine.
Yeah, you were flying the thing.
I was.
Yeah. Pulte's a fucking pilot, man, you know?
I got something fun for you, PP. Hey, PP, I got a guest here who wants to ask a question. You're gonna like this one.
Let's hear it.
All right.
Say your name, where you're from.
I'm emotional damage with the two.
You're emotional damage?
Yes, I am.
Get the fuck on stage, man. Dude, we need to get emotional damage on stage.
Get up here.
I can't believe that's him.
I told you were gonna like that one.
He's not working.
Emotional damage with the two, man. All right, give it up for emotional damage, man.
What are you guys doing?
A lot of people know who you are, man.
Good to see you.
So what's on your mind tonight, emotional damage? Usually you're in the chat, shit posting, you talk shit about all of our guests when you come on, you have a good time. What's on your mind tonight, emotional damage?
Jokes. That's all it is.
We're going to have the DRS person coming up too. Here, give her a microphone. Bring her up here. Go ahead.
Mr. Pulte, I just have one question.
What's up?
Why do you like PP so much? Why do you like us so much? Why are we here? Why is PP here, sitting in a conference? Mr. Pulte.
I think it's the future. I think this is the future. I think Michael's amazing. I think PP's amazing. I think Travis is amazing. Jake, everybody. I think DRS girl is amazing. Is that all right? Can I call you that? No, I think that this is just an amazing community. And I think what Larry Cheng said, which is that, you know, in the olden days, Goldman Sachs and all these other places were very powerful. The power is going to be with the people in the future. And what they don't realize is that they can't stop us. There's nothing they can do to stop us. And the best thing that ever happened to this movement, in my opinion, was Elon Musk buying X, because you can't have people banned. I mean, this movement is going to be able to really stop corruption and stop people from enriching themselves. And they're going to try to shut us down. I mean, they've already tried. They're trying to shut me down, basically. I mean, I have one Fortune 500 company executive trying to get a gag order on me.
Yeah.
I mean, so they're going to try, and they're going to try with all their might, but they can't stop us, and they won't stop you. They're not going to stop PP. They're not going to stop Michael. And if they think they are, good luck to them.
Yeah. I like your fight. I like our fight.
Our fight.
Like PP's
We're fighting, and we're not going to give up.
Like Jake 2B's fight. It's our fight. Let's go.
All right, give it up for emotional damage, man. Appreciate having you on the show. Let's hear from DRS girl.
Okay. You should change your Twitter handle to that, DRS Girl.
What's on your mind tonight? Let's hear it.
You got to put the mic next to your mouth.
I'm just very grateful to meet a bunch of people that have the same vision and passion, and it doesn't matter what our politics are or what we do and don't like. We all came together for something that we just saw and believed in, and we're all here. And there's something powerful about that. And I don't know. After a few years of fighting by myself, just being in a group of in this room with this energy, it really just solidifies where we're going.
So where do you DRS your shares?
Computer share. Directly register your shares.
And what have you DRS so far?
How many shares?
No, just like what stocks?
GameStop.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's fine. That's good.
I don't.
No, you should DRS GameStop. BBY is not trading anymore. You should DRS PHM. Got to get PHM. You got to DRS PHM. So, but you got to DRS all these companies, in my opinion. And I don't understand. People come up with these crazy ideas about why you shouldn't DRS. I don't understand why you shouldn't DRS. Somebody needs to make a good argument to me for why you should not DRS.
Not own your shares? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy talk. It sounds like somebody who's conflicted.
Say something. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, who else? Anybody else got questions?
Here, I want to see if Mrs. Peepee wants to say anything in the crowd tonight. Mrs. Peepee, right here. Let's hear it. What would you like the good people at home to know? Let's hear it.
I just want to say thank you, everyone, for supporting the love of my life, and it's so awesome to see everybody here. So thank you.
You heard it from Mrs. Peepee. All right, I think Famous Variety wanted to come on the show, so let's give a warm welcome to Famous Variety. Dude, what the fuck's going on?
What is up?
All right, welcome to the show. So,
Hug, man. I missed.
Is this the guy with all the cats all the time?
I'm the cat guy.
The cat guy, what's up, baby?
Man. See you.
Dude, you got more animals than a zoo.
Dude, I'm just gonna start the petting zoo like I told you.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see.
so you're running security for our show tonight, huh?
Yeah, man. You know, I figured free T-shirt and get to help out the homies. Yeah, fooling people into thinking that I'm security.
So tell me what's on your mind tonight, man. What's some questions you had maybe for Pulte or anything to that nature? Let's hear it. And then we'll start bringing the show to a close here in a moment.
Honestly, like, I'm just blown away. The fact that this is happening right now is just like absolutely mind-blowing. So, I don't know. The butterfly effect, that shit's real. And this is a big deal that you guys are all standing here right now. So cheers to everybody that made the journey. It's sick. It really is. It's something special.
With community, you can do anything, man.
100%. And to see all you guys, like, to have journeyed so far with all of you, like, it's a fucking trip. It's cool. It's cool. But, man, it's crazy. So, I want to ask Bill a question.
Let's hear it.
Bill,
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I had asked this on Travis Twitter, but if you were lasagna, what would your ingredients to your lasagna be? You, Bill Pulte, the lasagna.
Is that a trick question or something?
No, sir. This is an honest question.
I don't know. I feel like I'm getting fucked with.
I would say love, kindness, professionalism. I don't know, man. You're just a good guy. And
Love, kindness, and generosity. X-philanthropy. Anybody follow X-philanthropy around here?
Yes.
We haven't talked about X-philanthropy. I mean, what are you going to do when you make all this money? You got to do something with it, right?
It's good, man. What you've started is addictive. It's like it feels good to help people. If you're
It's good for the soul. It's good for the brain.
Yeah.
Problem is you go kind of nutty if you just focus on yourself, you know?
Right. 100%.
So that's the power of X-philanthropy.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have had a lot of X-philanthropy people here tonight, too. I mean, we've raised millions of dollars for that thing. So I hope everybody, if you guys are making money, you guys will consider X-philanthropy. Again, this isn't an X-philanthropy event, but I mean, do it for yourself. Don't do it for me.
Yeah. Well, I've appreciated your honesty through the process because you're like, look, I do it because it helps me.
It does help me. It's selfish good, but it's better than selfish bad.
Correct. Yeah.
So I don't like these people who get up and just say, "Oh, I'm the nicest thing in the world," and I'm a philanthropist, the nicest thing in the world. I mean, you
Yeah.
can tell from my Twitter feed, I'm not the nicest thing in the world.
Well,
but
right.
it's like, why not do good things and have it be selfish at the same time?
I think there's a
whatever. I had like, I don't know, 10,000 followers on Twitter or something. Now we've got 3 million. So I think the proof is in its existence with regard to X philanthropy. And I actually believe, can I say this to everybody? I actually believe that what we're doing here is actually philanthropy, because by getting good people rich, and I'm not saying I'm getting anybody rich here, I'm really not, but I'm saying by getting good people rich, that's what allows you to do more and more and more and give more. And, that's why I started Twitter philanthropy, which is now X philanthropy. So,
well, it's awesome. So,
All right, you heard it from Famous Variety, man. Let's get a round of applause, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right, guys. I need some attention here. So Jake to be me and me and him, we were writing the shareholders agreement today, and I'm gonna have him step here so he can explain to you what's in the
is this where you're giving everybody $100?
Yeah, so I'm giving $100 for everyone. I'm gonna have you. I mean, we have all night to do it, so I'm gonna be staying there with Jake, and I'm gonna have you one by one, no rush, and then we sign the agreement. And Jake, you're gonna explain to everybody what's in the agreement. Thank you.
All right, right on. Go ahead, Jake.
Okay, folks. So, Kais and I, as he said, we'll be right here, and we're going to be handing out everyone money to purchase their share. We've here have an agreement that you are going to take this money to purchase your share, directly register your share so that it's owned with computer share in your name, and then you are also going to agree that if Kais were to go to the annual shareholder meeting, that he could share your beliefs and speak on your behalf for how you would like your company that you are going to be an owner of to be represented. So please come and see us. We're going to be here, and you are all going to become Pulte Group shareholders. Congratulations.
All right, right on.
Thank you, guys.
That's very cool, guys.
Go ahead, Travis.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting my family, too.
There was one more crowd question.
Thanks for retweeting and everything. Did you guys see this guy, this executive at, can you believe it? Pulte Homes is a $20 billion company. You guys know that? Our family's company. And the number 2 at the company, did you guys see this the other day? He was running a Twitter bot network, and one of the Twitter accounts impersonated my dead grandpa. See that? He took the obituary photo of my grandpa and basically, would incessantly harass me and stuff. So this is just more executive corruption, and I'm kind of case study number 1 in what you think goes on in some of these companies. I mean, imagine if we found this out. What do we not know about what is going on in these public companies? Do you follow me?
Well, I know for damn sure that, Bill Pulte has the PP shows back, and I know that a lot of PPs out there have your back too. So
Thank you. Crazy.
All right.
They'd love nothing more than to take Ryan Cohen out, take you out, take me out. That's why they deplatform you from Reddit. If they weren't scared of you, they wouldn't be doing that.
All right,
so we're
PP,
gonna start. Yeah.
I got one more crowdsourced.
All right, sounds
question.
good. Then we'll start bringing the show to a close tonight, and let's hear it, Travis.
Check. All right, you got it. Hey.
Let's hear it, Pang.
All right. So, I love Pulte Homes, but I have a quick question for you, sir. I am not a wrinkle brain, so that book that I brought up, super complicated. So what I was wondering if you could do a huge favor here and write a 5-part children's book explaining the Pulte Homes. I will love it.
That's amazing. I've actually thought about asking Ryan Cohen to use Teddy to do something like that. So that's interesting. You bring that up.
Thank you very much. And can you also sign my book, please?
Yeah, bring it up here right now.
It's already up there.
All right, come on, bring it over here. I mean, I'll get it, but you come get it.
I got you. It's still up there, so I'll grab my marker, Bill.
I have a marker.
Can I say fast guard? Also, real quick, I want to thank the security guards here who took the time to keep everybody safe from Fast Guard Security, man. Let's get a round of applause for these fellas.
Hey, PP, real quick.
Yes, sir.
We did have one more guest that wanted to come on and ask questions before
We can
wrap
fit him
this
in.
up. All right, let's do it.
Can I just go around? Okay.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and bring on Sen. So, fellas, give a warm welcome to Sen, man.
大家好，konnichiwa. So, I had a quick question, and maybe it's best directed at a tax specialist. But you know, if all of our shares are gone, but the position never closed, how are we supposed to file our taxes for the next upcoming year? Does anybody have an idea? Would that be recorded as a loss, or does anybody have an idea with regard to that?
It's a good question. If it's tax related, Travis the stripper is probably the guy we want to ask.
Right. I also wanted to give a quick shout out to Complex Exam and the Real Rubber Pup on Twitter, and everybody else who wasn't able to make the event today. You know, we're all peepees at the end of the day, and you know, if we don't have an answer for the tax question, I just want to leave you guys with one thing. My mission in this company is to unlock our most valuable asset, and that's going to be our employees. So I hope all of you can share in that mission, and let's unlock our most valuable asset. Let's unlock our
All right.
employees.
Right on, man. Give it up for Sen, a.k.a. Rubber Pup, right?
I just want to say that's a good shirt.
Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to start bringing the show to a close. Let's get some, we'll go ahead and start wrapping up here. Did you want
Does anyone else want to ask any more questions?
Yeah. You got a question? Travis.
Let's take more questions. I mean, we got all night. It's just everybody who comes up and meet, just try to be sensitive. We're gonna meet everybody, so just try to be as efficient as you can.
All right.
Let's go to this guy right here.
Yeah, we got a question right here. Travis is gonna get it.
I think this mic is working. Hang on. It's cutting out. Hey, Michael, is your mic better?
Yeah.
We got Donkey Kong in the crowd tonight.
What's up?
Hey, Pulte.
We got DK. Where's your butterfly, man? All right, let's hear it. What's your question?
Oh, hi.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Hey, Pulte. My name is Victor.
What's up, Victor?
From Texas.
Texas. Everybody's from Texas.
So my question is in terms of DRS, book versus plan, which one benefits the investor?
What do you mean?
So when you DRS, you have the option to buy through like a book or just plan. So when you like, if I buy a share through Fidelity, for example, and then I transfer it to my computer share, it will be book, right? But then if I buy it through computer share, you either have the option to go through plan or book. So is that a benefit?
It's funny you asked that, and I'm really I'm happy you asked that. I actually haven't. I've gotten that. I need to look more into that because some of the things I've heard about one of those is problematic. So I need to look into that. I need to look into that and then bother me, and I'll tweet about it.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
We got one over there. We got one right here as well. So
Yeah,
one second.
get him, and then I think Maffles wants to say something down there.
Hey, everybody shut up. It's way too loud in here.
All right, let's hear it.
Bill,
Yeah, what's up, baby?
love you, brother.
Love you. Thank you for coming. Thanks everybody for coming to Florida.
Thank you for doing
Florida in December, right?
Thank you for doing all this for us. We know it comes at a cost to you, and we appreciate it.
Oh, it has. Yeah.
We absolutely appreciate you, and we love you.
Thank you for saying that.
One question, opinion based on absolutely nothing. Do you think us little peepees are going to have a great Christmas and a happy holidays? Yes or no?
I think you need to be a little bit more patient to figure out what's going on. I don't know the answer to the question. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I think it's I can't emphasize it enough. I think it's very important to get legal representation and get to the bottom of where this cash has gone. It has gone on way too long. You know, you got that stock was trading there for a while, and I would like to know, what did they disclose? What more should they have disclosed during that time period, and why haven't they disclosed it so far? So, you know, I don't know. I mean, your guessing is as good as mine in terms of when the math will come out, but I hope for your guys' benefit it's not nothing. But
No worries. We'll wait another 84 years. It's all good.
I wish I could tell you more, but that's my honest answer. So,
All right, we got a question down here from Maffles. Or does Maffles want to come on? Why don't we bring Maffles?
You want to come on? I think she's coming on.
All right, fellas, let's give a warm welcome to Maffles.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. What's on your mind tonight?
I just want to ask you more personal questions for you. You know,
Get closer.
thanks to you and Pulte, we're here because we believe in you. You put up a great community, and I think everybody appreciates that you're very genuine. You have a lot of talent, and I want to know more about what went through you. I remember when you had your business, right, and you had to close it down. So, did you ever think that you would become, had a great show like this? Like at the beginning, did you ever think? Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. Yes. What went through your mind, at that moment where you had to close down your business? Do you ever think you would become like this big? What was that moment, breaking point, where you think, oh, I think I could make it?
So to answer your question, I ran a business for 6 years, and unfortunately, it went under. Something that I couldn't control, unfortunately. And at the time, I was only streaming 1-2 nights a week. And to be honest with you, I like doing it. So I put all my time and energy into the show. I didn't worry about money, things like that. I just love fucking doing the show for all these people. I love bringing all the people together. I love talking with people every fucking night. You guys know how weird PP Show can be, man, if you watch it. You get some weird fucking people, but we love all of them, man. So, I always had faith in the community, and, to be honest with you, I love fucking doing it, and whether I'm making money or not on it, I do it just as much as I love it. So, there you have it.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming on, Apples. All right, we'll start bringing the show to a close.
One more.
One more? All right, let's hear it.
One more crowd question, then we'll start bringing it.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to first and foremost thank everyone for being here. My name's Davis, I'm from South Carolina, and the first and foremost thing I wanted to say is that this meeting is fully unprecedented. It cannot be understated enough that we have a group of people here from different volitions, different reasons, here for the same purpose, which is to back a company that does not have enough representation. I'm curious how the panel feels about how the company will be continued to be represented and protected by the legal system, and further how people that are interested in political power, aka potential presidential candidates, may or may not feel about galvanizing this base of people, which is far larger than the people that are here currently. I think that it goes without saying that there is a significant injustice taking place and that there are a bunch of people fully interested in that happening. How do you guys feel about that? And who do you, not who, but how do you feel that they might take advantage of this populace?
What do you think, Bill?
I didn't even hear the question. I was texting my wife. What was the question?
Can you ask
Or
can
you
you
just-
ask the last part real quick?
You could just paraphrase it.
Yeah, here, paraphrase.
I thought he was asking Mike.
Let me hear.
I mean, I can answer it.
Yeah, go ahead and answer it.
No, I mean, I think that there's like a lot of technologies that are coming out, like blockchain technology that, and the ability to, I think that they're going to bridge the gap between companies and shareholders and customers. And that was actually a question I had for Larry Cheng, and maybe he can answer it on Twitter or something. But I think like we still live in the end of a world, the Steve Jobs mentality, where he says you make something and then you tell people that's what they want. And I think that we have the technology, to be able to communicate with customers and shareholders and bridge that gap. And so I'm excited for a more fluid. I mean, one idea I actually had for GameStop was like the thought came in my mind. I was like, what if it was like kind of like the stickers that were made, right? Also, we had a really good time making the profile pictures of Ryan Cohen, and it like exploded in creativity. And some people were like, man, I want like a coffee mug that's this. I want a shirt that's this. And so I was like thinking, how cool would that be if GameStop like had, instead of clothes like already printed, like it was like a platform where the hive minds, we all like make stuff and it can go through and be like GameStop can approve it and then we can order it. So I think like crowdfunding, I think that voting through things like a DAO and blockchain, once that becomes integrated through something like T0, I think all those and also, I think that, the world was also based on like getting cheap stuff from like far away. And I think that technology is going to be able to allow us to make things more locally. And so we won't have to have it come on a boat all the way across the world. It can just be made. So
Right now?
You're the man, Mike. All right. I got a bunch of shirts made, and if you've hung around for this long, I'm going to give them to Kai's Malej over there. Kai's, maybe when people do what you have over there, they can get a shirt while supplies last.
Right on.
So look at that. You guys like that? Pretty cool, right?
There we go.
I think we'll wrap it up. All right.
I got a box full, so I'll put them right over here. First come, first serve. Guys, do that stuff, and they'll take care of you.
All right, so we're going to start bringing the show to a close. Let's get a round of applause for our guests who came on here tonight. Round of applause for everybody.
See ya. Thank you, guys. Of course.
All right, so I have one last thing for Bill Pulte here.
Yes.
So on behalf of the PP community, we do want to award you with the Dildo Award tonight.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, just a little shout out to who designed the shirts. It's a human person 741.
All right, so Bill, this says Bill Pulte fucks. All right.
Thank you.
And then if you notice it's got a tramp stamp with a butterfly
I
on
like
the back.
it, only the young.
One ass cheek. Yes, it does say only the young on the back here. Only the young, December 14th.
That looks pretty badass.
We have a mushroom stamp on the head of it and Bed Bath on one cheek and GME. Oh, fuck. GME on the other.
I got too excited there.
Oh.
Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. We're going to probably do something again in the spring. Would love for you all to come. We're going to lower the ticket price like crazy. I think we figured out the kinks. Sounded weird, kinks. I think we're going to figure it out, and I think we might do something.
I say we keep doing these live audience shows, man. They're fucking electrified,
Yeah,
man.
they are. Yeah. So I can't always promise a helicopter and airplane hangar, but they'll be badass.
All right. So with that being said, we'll go ahead and bring the show to a close. Unless you fellas want to add some closing thoughts on our way out.
Just I love you guys. We're gonna change the world. Amazing. Don't stop.
Let's change the world and let's take back these companies from people who don't own them. We own these companies. They don't. See you guys.
There you fucking have it. The PP show.
Hold on.
All right. What the?
We got one more thing, I guess.
All right.
He made you this, Bill. We know Bill likes Diet Coke. We know he gets them from McDonald's. Every time he's on a space, he's like, hold on, I'm in a drive-through. I'm going to get some Diet Coke for a minute. So this gentleman here made this for Bill. This is real ammo from a AC-130 gunship, U.S. Air Force. Go ahead.
That's tell me. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, it says Bill Pulte, only the hung. Can we get yeah, we got to get only the hung. Rachel, wherever you are, can you play only the young as we get off the stage? That's fucking sick, dude. So am I to put Diet Coke in this thing or something?
Right into an intro.
Wow.
Yeah, so Mr. Pulte, like I said, I'm an aviator myself on the AC-130.
Awesome.
And I know that.
Can you fly that? You want to go fly that with me right now? Let's do it.
Let's go.
I was flying it earlier, and PP was freaking out because I had another pilot in there, and he's like, I don't want you flying. Get that other guy to fly it. Wow, look at that.
That's a
5mm shell from 130.
Wow, thank you very much. That's very cool.
Yes, sir. And I I appreciate the love that you've showed our community, and I just wanted to show you a token of my appreciation.
Thank you.
Sir. So,
Thank you very much.
yes, sir.
And we got to keep fighting, all right? Fight, 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 and never give up. They want us to give up. Let's fight.
All right, there you have it, fellas. Thank you for coming here tonight, and we'll. I think we're doing a couple pictures.
No,
and
no,
some
no, no,
meet
no,
and
no,
greet
no.
as well.
If you're going to do it, you got to do it right.
And there you fucking have it, man. The PP show. Thank you to everybody who came out here, man. Show your support, and we love you here at the PP show. So thank you, fellas.
Can run, can run, so run, and run, and run. So every day now you brace for the scat you've only heard on TV. You go to Cascade, wondering where the best hiding spot would be. And the big bad man and his big bad clan, their hands are clean with bread. Oh, how quickly they forget. They aren't gonna help us. They're busy helping us. They aren't gonna change this. We gotta do it faster. They think that it's over, but this has begun. Only one thing can save us. Only the young. 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 Can run. Can run. 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 And run. And run. And run. And run. And run. And run. It keeps me awake, the look on your face the moment you heard the news. You're screaming inside, frozen in time. You did all that you could do. The game was rigged, the ref got tricked, the wrong ones think they're right. You were outnumbered this time. But only the only the young can run, can run. So run and run and run. So every day now you brace for the sound you've only heard on TV. You go to class scared, wondering where the best hiding spot would be. And the big bad man is big bad clan, their hands are clean with bread. Oh, how quickly they forget. They aren't gonna help us. You're busy helping us. They aren't gonna change the. They think that it's over, but this has begun. Only one thing can save life. Only the young, 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 only the young. Can run, can run, can run, and run, and run. Run, and run, and run, and run. It keeps me awake, the look on your face the moment you heard the news. You're screaming inside, frozen in time. You did all that you could do. The game was rigged, the ref got tricked, the wrong ones think they're right. You were outnumbered this time. But only the young, only the young, only the young can run, can run. So run, and run, and run. So every day you brace for the be the dream high in the quiet of the dive. You know that I caught it. Bad, bad, really shiny toy with the price. You know that I caught it. Human these go out the window. I'm always waiting for you to be ready to go. Devils roll that dice. Angels roll that eyes. Look, it doesn't kill me, makes me want you more. Shame. It's a cool. It's good. It's bringing your habit on. It's a good. Like a vending machine, I'm not firing. Say that we'll just screw it up in these trying times. We're not trying. Screw it. Sense of lesson. Always waiting for you just to cut to the bone. Devils ring the dice. Angels roll their eyes. And if I reach, you'll be the last to know. The shade. Very part of the evening now. I have a question. Does anyone here know the lyrics to this bridge? And I'll scream for that. The worst thing you can It's a cool. Don't get back in the house. Every night in the summer, and I'm free for my enemy. Worst thing. Listen, all of this. It's a cool. Right. It's a cool.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, thought you're in a doubt. There's no need to be unhappy. There's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can't stand there. And I'm sure you will find me all the time. It's fun to stay at the bar. It's fun to stay at the bar. Young man, are you listening to me? Good young man, what do you wanna be? I'm a young man. You can make million dreams, but you got to know this one thing, no man. Done it all by himself. I say, young man, put your pride on the scale and just on there to the YMCA until I know you today. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's all right, boy. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the news. I'm a man. Cared if I were alive. I felt the whole world was so tired and weird. Someone came up to me and said, man, can't go walk up the street. It's a place there. Call the YMCA. They can start you on the way. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, it's been coming. Young man, you want to be what? You are in that little wild society. Young man, oh, burn everything like gasoline. Oh, burn everything like gasoline. Oh, like gasoline. White gasoline. That's not my thing. We got those things. Oh, I just can't change. Everything. Oh, everything. Glory in my eyes, this the story of my life, and you'll be sorry that you tell me you'll be sorry that you really you'll be sorry.
I pour a 40 for my brodies in the skies and not these 40s in the skies and telling stories, yeah. They telling stories, telling lies, cause the fact is I'm right, so the facts they don't lie. They telling stories, telling lies, trying to sum up life, stomach right. Yeah, hey, I'm a legend when I step in, ego tripping, ego deafened. This is destined, this is my flow, this is heaven. It's that 7, 7, 7. This that flow for my transgressions, second guessing every second. Each and every session, feel like sensing Armageddon. It's my new obsession, just this bitch in my possession. Some direction, just these moves from my expression. Maybe I'm your best friend, I should wait, I should get in. Then you feel a lesson from your last special depression. When I tell you last time it's motherfucking legend. It's legend. I just can't change.
Soul cries out, hallelujah. And I thank God for saving me. Thank God.
Again. 3, 2, 1, you pen. Uncle Nary back in the pen.
Done for me.
Auntie shut down again. Did she finally come to life? Ever wish you had another life? Ever wish you had another life? Ever wish you had another life? Don't you wish the night would go long? I've been feeling low for so long. I ain't had a high in so long. I've been in the dark for so long. Night is always darkest for the dawn. Gotta make my mark before I'm gone. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die alone. I get mad when she gone. Mad when she home. Sad when she gone. Mad when she home. Sad when she gone.
Spirit that wants to run.
Floating on a silver lining. Yeah, you know where to find me. Riding on a silver lining. And my God won't deny me. Tell the devil get behind me. All the stars all light. Lift me up every time. You know exactly where to find me. Did those ideas ever really come to life? Make it all come to life. Make it all come to life. Praying for a change in your life. Well, maybe it's gonna come tonight. Suddenly again. 3, 2, 1, your pen. I'll go right back in the pen. Tell me how Archie been. Took your thoughts and penciled them in. Should've wrote them down in pen. And maybe they'll come to life. And maybe they'll come to life. Sadness setting in again. 3, 2, 1, your pen. I'll go right back to the den. Tell me how it's been. Thoughts you have penciled them in. Probably should've wrote them in pen. And maybe they'll come to life. They could finally come to life. They could finally come to life. You know where to find me. They cannot define me, so they crucify me. House of face when I leave. Come and purify me. Come and sanctify me. You the air that I breathe. A ultra, ultra light beam. Brought a gift to Northie. All she want was Nikes. This is not about me. God is still alive. So I'm free. Floating on a silver lining. Floating on a silver lining. So when I'm free, I'm free.
We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. Oh, we're not gonna take it anymore. We got no right to tune in. You ain't no, you know that. This is our life. This is our time. What's the thing about it? Don't think God does the thing goes. You don't know us. You don't know it. Oh, take we ain't gonna take well, take Sometimes we are lost in that we don't want nothing right. Feel like it's time to be but we ain't got less in you. That's your best time. No way. Just try and make it a scene.
told me you don't wanna go home tonight. And you tried to just get it off when I asked why. Somebody hurt you, somebody hurt you, but you're here by my side. And I knew, cause I'm cold when I was the one in your seat. I said it's scars and they occasionally bleed. Somebody hurt me, somebody hurt me, but I stay alive. I can tell when you get nervous, think being yourself means being unworthy, and it's hard to love with a heart that's hurting. If you then we can yes, don't have, cause I we can wait. You'll be never, then affection is hurt. Right now, it's like you're carrying all the weight of your past. I can feel bruises, yeah, don't relax. But baby, bruises only in the body, trying to keep you intact. So now, I think we should go get your unconscious mind. I think we should hop on this proper line. This may be your purpose, to never give up when you're on the right track. And I can tell when you get nervous, you think being yourself means being unworthy. It's hard to love, it's a heart that's hurting. And if you want to go all dancing, I'm playing. We can go. But the try to make you unhappy. Don't let them they try to tear you free. Don't let them find a place where you're down. Protection, and if it's only I know a place we can go. Wherever we want, gonna lay down a weapon, lay down a weapon. Just give me trust, think nothing's up. Waiting for you at the dawn. Don't cry, critic, baby. Is it right or is it wrong? Yeah. You make me good at that. You are I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the when you cheer me. The applause, applause, applause. Yeah. You theory, nostalgia is for geek. I get if you say so. Some of us just like to read. What? Courses. Clothes, no. Arts and pop culture and I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the when she runs scream. The applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for when she directs me, the applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Put your hand up, stand up.
Just because I'm amazing doesn't mean it's doesn't mean I'm a star. It doesn't mean I'm your class. Just because I'm hurting doesn't mean doesn't mean I didn't get it wrong. Deserve no better than yours. I just got it. Everybody see brutality to separate like suicide. Suicide is a suicide. If you succeed, prepare to be crucified. Media marriage, niggas, so you settle. Every step you take, they remind you get on. So it's tough being Bobby Brown to be Bobby then. You have to be Bobby now. The question is to have had and lost. Better than not happen at all. Because just wait until the time is up. Just wait until the time is up.
Oh yeah, you're always on the run now, running after somebody. You gotta get him somehow. I think you got to slow down before you stop going. I think you're heading for the same town, so be careful not to show it. You really don't remember. How's it gonna go down? Will you meet him on the main line? Or will you catch him on the rebound? Will you marry for the money? Take it to lovers and say, I don't know. You know it has been everywhere. Don't believe it's coming back soon. And you don't
Cause I want it that way.
Oh, hi. the dream high in the quiet of the dying. You know that I caught it. Bad, bad, boy, shiny toy with the price. You know that I caught it. The knees go out the windows. I'm always waiting for you to be ready to go. Devils roll that dice. You just roll that eyes. Look, it doesn't kill me, makes me want you more. The shame of the big it's cool. It's good. And it brings you it's good. Like a vending machine, I'm not firing. We say that we'll just screw it up in these trying times, so not trying. It's good. Always waiting for you just to cut to the bone. Devils ring that eyes, angels roll their eyes, and if I bleed, you'll be the last to know. The shade of the very first poet of the evening. Now, I have a question. Does anyone here know the lyrics to this bridge? And I scream for that. Why stay it's a cool. Back in the house. Every night on the surface. And I'm free for my enemy. In the cold house. Right. It's a cold. Keeps me awake, the look on your face the moment you heard the news. You're screaming inside, frozen in time. You did all that you could do. The game was rigged, the ref got tricked, the wrong ones think they're right. You were outnumbered this time. But only the young, only the young, only the young can run. Can run, so run and run and run. So every day now you brace for the sound you've only heard on TV. You go to class dead, wondering where the best hiding spot would be. And the big bad man and his big bad clan, their hands are stained with red. Oh, how quickly they forget. They aren't gonna help us. You're busy helping us. They aren't gonna change the. We got
think that it's over, but this has begun. Only one thing can save life. Only the young, 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 only the young. Can run, can run, can run, and fight, and run, and run, and run, and run, and run.
I said, young man, get yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy. There's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you wanna be? I said, young man, you can make million dreams, but you got to know this one thing, no man. But it's all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the scale and just young man to the YMCA. I'm sure every time help you today. It's fun to stay in the wild. It's fun to stay in the wild. It's all right, boy. It's fun to stay in the wild. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I'm a man, cared that I were alive. I felt strong. Whole world was so tired that way. Someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. It's a place there called the YMCA. They can start you on the way. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Oh, burn everything like gasoline. Oh, burn everything like gasoline. Oh, like gasoline. White gasoline. That's not my thing. We got those things. Oh, I just can't change. Burn everything. Oh, burn everything. Glory in my eyes, this the story of my life, and you'll be sorry that you tell me you'll be sorry that you love me, you'll be sorry. I pour a 40 for the gun, for my brodies in the skies, and not these phonies in the skies, they telling stories, yeah. They telling stories, telling lies, cause the fact is I'm right, so the facts they don't lie. They telling stories, telling lies, shining some light, something right. Just don't want to yeah, I'm a legend when I step in, ego tripping, ego deafened. This is destined, this is my flow, this is heaven. It's that 7-7 jabbing, this that flow from my transgression, second guessing every second. Each and every session feel like sex and Armageddon. It's my new obsession, just this bitch in my possession. Some direction, just these moves from my expression. Baby, I'm your best friend, not your boyfriend, not your better. Then you feel lesson from your last shit depression. When I tell you last time, fucking legend. Legend. I just can't change.
Soul cries out, hallelujah. And I thank God for saving me. Thank God.
Again. Three, two, one, you pen. Uncle Larry back in the pen.
Good for me.
Auntie shut again. Did she finally come to life? Ever wish you had another life? Ever wish you had another life? Ever wish you had another? Don't you wish the night would go long? I've been feeling low for so long. I ain't had a high in so long. I've been in the dark for so long. Night is always darkest for the dawn. Gotta make my mark before I'm gone. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die alone. I get mad when she gone. Mad when she home. Sad when she gone. Mad when she home. Sad when she gone.
Should run out this spirit that wants to run.
Floating on a silver lining.
Jesus.
Yeah, you know where to find me. Riding on a silver lining. And my God won't deny me. Got the devil get behind me. All the stars align. Lift me up every time. You know exactly where to find me. Did those ideas ever really come to life? Make it all come to life. Make it all come to life. Praying for a change in your life. Well, maybe it's gonna come tonight. Sun is setting in again. 3, 2, 1, your pen. I'll go right back in the pen. Tell me how hard you been. Took your thoughts and penciled them in. Should've wrote them down in pen. And maybe they'll come to life. And maybe they'll come to life. Sun is setting in again. 3, 2, 1, your pen. I'll go right up to the pen. Tell me how hard you been. Lost you in pencil in. Probably should've wrote them in pen. And maybe they'll come to life. They could finally come to life. They could finally come to life. You know where to find me. They cannot define me, so they crucify me. House of face when I leave. Come and purify me. Come and sanctify me. You the air that I breathe. A ultra, ultra light beam. Brought a gift to Northie. All she want was Nikes. This is not about me. God is still alive. So I'm free. Floating on a silver lining. Floating on a silver lining. So when I'm free, I'm free. We're not gonna take it. Hell, we ain't gonna make it. Oh, we're not gonna take it. We got the light for something. No, you know that. This is our life. This is our time. What's the thing about it? Don't think God does the thing goes. You don't know us. You don't live it. Oh, what are you gonna take? What are you gonna take?
I knew when you told me you don't wanna go home tonight, and you tried to just read it off when I asked why. Somebody hurt you, somebody hurt you, but you're here by my side, and I knew, 'cause I knew Cohen, I was the one in your seat. I said it's scars and they occasionally bleed. Somebody hurt me, somebody hurt me, but I stayed alive. I can tell when you get nervous, think being yourself means being unworthy, and it's hard to love with a heart that's hurting. If you then we can go. It's like you're carrying all the weight of your past. I can feel the bruises, yeah, I'll don't relax. But baby, bruises only the body trying to keep you intact. So right now, I think we should go get your unconscionable mind. I think we should hop on the proper line. It's maybe your purpose to never give up when we're on the right track. And I can tell when you get nervous and you think being yourself means being unworthy. It's hard to love. It's a heart that's hurting. But if you want to go dancing, I play. We can go. too fast. I know that we don't. But no. Alright. Don't fear. Let it pass in the past. The chat to make you happy. Don't let them make the chat to tear you free. I know the place we get down. Protection and if it's on it, I know a place we can go. Wherever we want, gonna lay down a weapon, lay down a weapon. Just give me trust and thinking that things are we can go.
Fuck yourself. Okay, let's go. Go fuck yourself.
Good morning, guys. It is January 25th, 2023, 8:30 a.m. Today, guys, is not a regular day. Remember that. Beep, 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 why?
Stand still with the company.
Beep, beep, why?
I'm always looking for opportunities.
Beep, beep, why? Bed Bath & Beyond, this great company. Beep, beep, why?
So,
Beep, 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 why? Hard, beep, big ball, beep, beep, why? Eyes and suits, beep, suits and ties. Beep, that makes them smarter than you. Who has a head? Idiot. Beep, why and ties. Idiot. Beep, why? Eyes and suits. Fly and home. Diamond and
I have a stand still
Bed
with
Bath & Beyond. Fly and home. Diamond and merger acquisition. Fly and home. Diamond and it's an M&A. Bed Bath & Beyond. Fly and home. Diamond and mainstream media. No bankruptcy. He's on the board. An M&A. Oh, who has the head? Push the price up, up, up. It's a play. 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 It's a play. Play. He's on the play. Going up to the moon.
Bed Bath & Beyond. CEO Martrick was fired. And I like the coupons.
Good, very good. Bed Bath & Beyond is not going bankrupt. It's not a stop to sell. That piece of shit. The moon. Fire.
I'm always looking for opportunities. Always looking for opportunities.
Bed Bath & Beyond.
All right, cheers, guys. But
Sing for you. The dawn. Your critic day. Is it brighter? Is it dawn? And baby, could I better? You are me put it in here. I left the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the. Why didn't you cheer and speak for me? The applause, applause, applause. nostalgia is for geek. I get there if you say so. Some of us just like to read. What? Courses in pop culture and I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the when she runs, scream, the applause, applause, applause. Give women It keeps me awake, the look on your face, the more